Philipp, wenn du mich schon mal hören kannst, dann melde dich doch nochmal, wann du den Stream anschmeißt, wann es losgeht und ob die Audio-Balance bei mir okay ist. Okay, hello everyone. We're starting with up to 5 minutes delay. One driver has problem joining the lobby. We wait until 14:05 and then we're definitely going to start. Okay, it's 2 o'clock and we wait just a couple of minutes for the last driver. Then we can start. In the meantime, you can also watch the stream on Twitch, DAS, and there the first split, this is the second split, will start soon. So while we wait, some basic information. We're going to drive a 6-hour race here on Dragon Trail Seaside. The infamous Chicane of Death is waiting for us. 6 hours in 4 stints, each 54 laps long. We're driving with Group 3 and cars like this, Group 4, so it's again a multi-class race. I think they turn out to be very exciting, and myself, I think many others of you are enjoying these type of races as well. Because it is somewhat of a short race with only 6 hours, we have 2 splits. You're watching the second split. The first split is broadcasted on Twitch, and we have in total 28 teams competing here. So competition has never been higher here, and obviously we're quite happy about that. We developed this series into something like this. So many participants, and hopefully we can carry over this momentum into GT7, which will be available next week. And yeah, we have some things already in mind, what we can do, what we want to do, and definitely improve the DAS even further. Let's find a Group 3 who's racing. Onward with Senna. I'm gonna start in 1 minute. Get that information on. Wonderful. Yeah, maybe you can see it in the chat. 1 minute warning, so we start very close. Hi Conti. Yeah, just saw your message. Did that. Good luck for the race stint. Are you actually driving at the moment? P7? You are. In the Ferrari. Great looking car. And I hope no Pontorinos and no death today. Okay, let's go. The final race on Gran Turismo Sport, the 6 hours of Dragon Trail Seaside, are starting now. Let's see if everyone get off the line well, with TEG in 5th position with the Peugeot. And the race is underway. Let's see how everyone starts. Guzas in 2nd position, Ike in 3rd, R player in 4th position, real close to his driver in front. The Porsche not the quickest car in a straight line, but managed to defend that. Year 1 with the very colorful livery and a Ukraine special, nice touch, appreciate that. And then we have the Group 4s. TEG is leading here as well, Confi in 2nd position in class. Then we have Arex, another TEG, and that's the field. Very close, packed together. Right now, obviously, the first lap. And Papa Joe is flying away. 1.2 seconds the advantage. Quite early, a somewhat comfortable lead for this state. Now for the very first time, the chicane of death. Let's see if anyone survives. This is really close. I stay on this battle. Change for position. Senna is perhaps losing 1 position to Year 1. R player on the racing line has the outside now for the final turn, is losing 2 position, but has the best runoff onto the start-finish straight. And Top Racer immediately behind that battle. They're going 3 wide into turn 1 now. Year 1 in the best position. But Senna is late on the brakes, has the inside line. Our players trying to hang it around the outside and somehow managed to successfully do so, because Senna just got a bit wide. And Top Racer is just looking at this battle. Let's look what Group 4 is doing right now. We see Confi in P7, so that's 1st position in class right now. Thank you, P9. And a little bit more civilized than their Group 3 counterparts. And unfortunately, Ike already with damage. We see the front bumper and 1 tire is damaged. Papa Joe's flying away 1.4, 1.5 seconds ahead of Bean Racing. And here we have more battling. Our player is losing the position to his league colleague Top Racer. Top now in the podium position. Senna with a lot of damage, front and rear. Has anyone else damage? No. Maybe Senna got too comfortable with the walls and a dash chicane, and someone touched him, or the other way around. Really unfortunate, because it's a lot of damage so early in the race. You don't want to make too many pit stops, because the pit lane is quite slow and it's a long way. Anyway, Confi leads the Group 4 field ahead of ZenQ. Ferrari ahead of McLaren. Great liveries, by the way. And TEG in that 3rd position. Confi a little bit slower in the middle of these fast corners, but accelerates better out of those and holds the gap for the moment. ZenQ really late on the brakes with that McLaren. Almost touching the rear of that Ferrari of Confi's, but no harm done. Chicane of death. Confi with a small touch. We saw sparks flying, but nothing too serious. And we have maybe a battle here on our hands. Joe is defending ahead of Shanti. Shanti got the inside. Almost, and accelerates too early. Now out of the corner, losing the back end. And Ike had to avoid that. Gladly he did. He did that successfully. But with that damage, it's not easy to drive that car, and he has to fight his way back through that Group 4 field. Next, TG. And as you can see, not really a real battle between these two classes. And it's not meant to be really a battle. But I think this endurance type is really enjoyable. And you maybe like what you see in a couple of months when GT7 is out and we start racing in this game again. Papa Joe has lost some ground. The gap has come down to just a second. Let's compare lap times. 38.2, 37.8, so 4/10 Guza's quicker in the last turn, last lap. I wonder how this develops, because the Porsche here, the white blue-ish car, is very aggressive on tires, because it's mid-engined. In general, it's really aggressive to the tires, and one has to manage this. And we're going to see long stints. We're talking about 30-minute stints. That's what I expect. That's what my practice showed to be the best strategy, to do long 30-minute stints. So 18 laps, roughly, and then pits. And the tires are quite worn at this stage. So tire management is important, but obviously speed is the most important factor. And those two are flying away from the rest of the field so far. We see those two really close within a second, but then we have a 6-second gap. We see Top Racer, and Top Racer has he hasn't damaged, but we can see on the front of the car that there was definitely contact with something, and I wouldn't be surprised if this was here, Senna, because we can see Senna has a lot of damage on the rear. I feel like that the sponsors are not happy seeing that. And he comes into the pit, crossing the white line. That's unfortunately is going to be a penalty. But damage, yeah, 41's 40. He's losing 2-3 seconds a lap. That's too much. Ika decides to stay out. Could gain a position here. And then we have very interesting battle for the lead in the Group 4s, and another battle for what must be the podium in that group. We see Senna is leaving the pit lane. Confi is maybe able to get alongside. He can't back out because he has ZenQ right behind him. And Confi managed to stay ahead. Senna should be easily able to get past here. Yes. Important for Confi not to lose time and momentum, otherwise he would lose the lead. And ZenQ probably a bit frustrated that he couldn't take good use of this situation. Was close to the back of the Ferrari, but not close enough, unfortunately. So TEG in position 9, that's third position in class. In racing with Joe in 10th position here. A really close battle, Chanty for PPL. Has a look, not quite. Year 1 is behind them. Obviously, as you can see, they had to pit in lap 2. Very slow lap time. And had to take repairs. And now fighting back through the field. Overtook Chanty, who's really slow right now, but no damage here. And we just missed, I'm sorry, we just missed. Change here for the lead. Guzas ahead of Papa Joe. We talked about this, that Guzas managed to get closer and closer. Maybe Papa Joe is suffering a bit more from tire wear or with the less grippy car in general. Zero, don't fight too much, race long. Yes, indeed. I mean, we just raced a bit more than 10 minutes within a 1.5 hour stint, which is part of a 6-hour race. So, yes, indeed. It doesn't matter if you finish now 1 second ahead or behind. It's important where you finish when we count everything together. Papa Joe definitely looks racy, taking good use of the slipstream. I wonder how much they two actually bet, because Top Racer managed to get a little closer to gaps, now 4 seconds. Ike is probably going to lose a position. Senna has pitted after having damage, and Ike is continuing to drive with his damage. Yep, and Senna goes through fairly easily. We have Confi in the pit lane after having obtained front damage. That puts the leader of the class into the very last position. And if you look where P1 and P2 is, they're right behind them, so Confi is going to get lapped in a minute now, but we see an overtake attempt here. Guzas on the inside, but he's braking very early, not fighting it too hard. Let the Peugeot go. And Top Racer is enjoying this, closing the gap maybe half a second from the last time we looked, we checked. TG follows TG. Oh, a bit wide and a small touch with the rear, but no damage here for Capu. We go back to P1 and 2. Confi is going to get lapped. And Papa Joe is is going to defend, because we see Guzas with a good runoff. Slipstream is effective. One left, one on the right side. Guzas is ahead, but Papa Joe's braking later on the inside and covers it. Great to see. Great racing between those two, and most importantly, fair. Yeah, TG train is rolling. Great to see. I'm glad that you're back after being absent for half a year, 3/4 of a year. It's been a long time, and I'm glad that you're back, and successfully so. Top Racer had to lap Confi. Not in a good position. Lost a bit of time there. That wasn't good. Lost a lot of momentum here, Guzas. And is out of the slipstream for now, so we go and have a look at the others. Capu really close. And he's showing himself. Zero, they are within the same league, but obviously driving for different teams, so he doesn't have to let him go, but I think it would be wiser to let your league colleague go if he would be that much quicker, and apparently Capu can go quicker than Zero at the moment. Zero. Blue flags we see because the leaders are closing in for the very first time. And that's one. And maybe a second driver on the straight in the braking zone. 3 times TEG in one picture. Can he go past, or does he have to wait? Unfortunately, Papa Joe has to wait. But now he's clear for the moment. And Guzas lost a bit of time in traffic, it seems. Has one Group 4 car in between himself and the leader. And now they're going past the field. One car between them, but that should be dealt with on this straight. It's Joe, and that's 2 being racing teams, so obviously no defense or anything like this. And we're back to normal again. Yeah, good job from both drivers, and obviously the Group 4 drivers. It's not easy to have the vision and the awareness where the cars are. So well done. Top Racer definitely gained the most time of them. It was about 4 seconds, now it's just a second, so the French driver is looking more and more competitive the longer they are racing here. In 4th position with a nice drifty R player. Bit lonely, can't really match the lap times of the top 3, and because Year 1 had 1 pit stop, he's clear of them as well. We see Ike. And now we go back to this battle. Thank you. about 10 seconds ahead of the Mighty Joe, so it's looking great for Arex. And definitely great for them not to lose time, letting 2 cars go by on the straight and the 3rd car right now. Yeah, right. I saw the last chat message. If you're interested, TEG is hosting a multi-class championship themselves. I think with Group 1 and Group 3 cars. So they're very experienced, as you said, and that definitely comes in handy. Let's look, where's Confi? Oh, we wait a second, because Shanty is looking really racy. Capu maybe has to defend here. Yeah. Quick shout out, if you're interested, get in touch with them and take a look. Maybe that's something for you. Shanti looks quick at the moment. No maneuver here into the last corner. Joe goes into the pit lane. We stay on this battle because Shanti could gain 1 position here. Mika, you can record what happened, and after the race, so now not during the race but after the race, you can send it to your league admin and he will send it to the stewards. Unfortunately for Kapi, it goes backwards for him, and Joe in 12th position because Confi is 40 seconds behind. Lap time is not displayed correctly. Now we see it because Confi was in the pit lane his 2nd time. We see in lap 10 2 minute 13. So Confi with already 2 pit stops. We can see he's fighting that Ferrari. One of the most sensitive cars. And they definitely had different views whose corner that was. Oh no, Guzas has damaged front bumper and we see the front left tire is damaged. Top Racer in the pit lane as well. What seems to be a scheduled stop, which is quite early, but okay. Maybe trying something different compared to the others. Please watch the white line. Looks good, and he stays in 3rd position, a minute ahead of year 1. And after that damage, it looks really great for TEG to take this victory in the first stint here. Approximately 1.5 to 2 seconds a difference a lap that damage can make. So Papa Joe can extend the lead comfortably over Guzas and Top Racer. Maybe with 1 more stop than Papa Joe, so that's another issue for them. Looking good. Ah, great. Great to see. traffic for Top Racer. We see Zhang Q and one other car ahead. It's really important for him now to gain a lot of time. He has to close the gap and overtake Papa Joe to make use of his tires right now. Otherwise, I don't see a way he can win this stint out of his own. Let's see, we have Senna in the pit lane with engine damage, so I think the Wall of Death claimed the victim. Chanti as well in the pit lane. Back out we go. I have to focus a bit more on this battle. Joe against Capu. BN Racing against TEG. That's in P4, it's year 1. Obviously a different class, they're in group 3, so not really an on-track battle. But this is definitely a battle for position. We see the slipstream is working, is getting down a bit. Quite interesting to compare lines now and then. I think Joe in the Nissan took a bit more speed into the corner, goes wide, and the acceleration isn't that great. He's strong on the entry but lags a bit on the exit. Capu with the opposite approach, sacrificing the entry to gain on the exit. Capu with a great exit. It could be enough to make a move into turn 1. Oh, I guess turn 2, because turn 1 is a flat out right-hander. But he doesn't gain enough. We all know that the Nissan is a powerful car in a straight line. And not even with the slipstream, Capu can make a move. Guzas was in the pit in the meantime and lost second position to Top Racer, which was suspected. And Top Racer's last lap was a 37.2, and if that's correct, yeah, 39.3. So there's about a 2 seconds difference between those two. And the difference is obviously tire wear, and we have Guzas in the pit lane again. Oh no. If we look at the lap time, lap 16 he went in the pit lane at 2:12, indicates that. And just one lap later he has to pit again. And if we look at the map, I don't think there was traffic, because if we look there's one driver in turn 4, 5. Maybe, I don't think that. Could be that Guzas got damage. Anyway, he got damage, and that is putting him basically out of the battle for the victory into this first stint. Papa Joe now in the pit lane, lap 18. That's what I expected drivers would usually do. So this is very much a scheduled, planned pit stop. Everything works the way they want it. Still in P1. Where is Top Racer? There's Top Racer. Top Racer inherits the lead just by about a second. He bests Papa Joe into that second turn. Very important for him because Top Racer, we can see it has used his tires, has used the fuel to close it. Take a look at it. Where's Capu? Honestly, where's Capu? Zero, Confi, Chanti. Capu in last position with very slow. So lap at 2:22 indicates that okay, 2 laps ago. Ah yeah, now I see it. Thanks. Laps 13, 2 minutes 07, and now Genso 2 pit stops in a very short time frame. But don't give up. Next car's only 20 seconds ahead. Great to see Confi has find his rhythm. And he's closing in on 0 if I'm correct. Yep, about 2 seconds a lap. So we maybe see in 2 laps that those two are fighting. Papa Joe in the pit lane again. Oh no, look at the fuel. Papa Joe went into the pit lane last lap, changed tires, but did not refuel the car. I can't believe it. Oh, come on. I can't believe it. Okay, that cost him 25 seconds again. Oh no. Yeah. Okay. On the other hand, we have an even more exciting race now on our hands. Top Racer and Papa Joe have the same amount of pit stops ahead of them. Papa Joe was a bit quicker, so he has to work for it now. And also great to see for BN Racing that they're a bit close as well, but yeah, I can feel you, TG. That hurts. Year 1 and Icky here for Killing Joke Racing. Normalizing themselves after having troubles at the beginning of the race. Now doing good lap times, consistent lap times. Great to see Senna in 7th position. And that's the battle I wanted to show you, but Confi has not closed in. Just want to point out that Confi is driving without the ABS assist. So you can see that yellow dot and that circle. No, definitely not giving up. Definitely a step back, but it's a long race and I'm exciting for him to see it to fight back, to close that gap. 46.3 and 47.3, so a second between them, but Confi is not closing in right now to attack him. Bit unfortunate. Capo had one slow lap time, that was his out lap, then a 46.8, which is okay, that's a good lap, and now 46.9, which is also okay, so Capo fighting back as well. Top racer in the lead. Has to get by his league colleague Confi, which could be in a good position. Confi using the indicators saying, I'm staying here on the left side, you have the inside for the next corner. And that's good communication between those two. That's correct. Papa Joe with a personal best lap time in lap 21, 37.5. Has to deal with traffic. Didn't cost any time. And they move on. Our player and Year 1 are really close together. Staying on this battle for a moment. Supra is closing in, and I'm pretty sure that we're going to see an overtake attempt. Maybe even this lap, but definitely the latest for turn 2. Next lap. Great exit from our player though. Holding this gap, but now the Supra with its great top speed is closing in. And goes for the move. Very late maneuver, our player showing himself on the inside. Bit of wheel banging, but okay, I think that's within the limit. Now it's going to be really difficult to defend this one. Which side is going to be? He's going for the inside. Our player on the outside has to brake very late. He's trying to hang it around the outside. Has the inside now. But loses out a bit. Who has the better momentum? Our player does not give up. Switchback maneuver and a bit of touching as well. He's not going for a move there, is he? Oh, that was really close, but I think Year 1 is finally through in that 4th position. I'll play a bit wide here. Does he have a chance to set a move here? He's a long way back. He went for it. I think he had to cut the track slightly. But he's losing out now on the exit, and we'll see quite aggressively here from Year 1, closing the door, showing him you're not going to make anything happen here. And now they should have the gap. It's above a second. Well, it was great racing. Ike in the pit lane for a scheduled pit stop. Okay, looking through the field. P1 is top racer at the moment, extending the lead to Papa Joe, but they're closely matched. Papa Joe in second position, not gaining on top racer. The gap to Guzas in third position stays the same. Has GT Icke ahead of him, both in the same category, both in Group 3 cars, but Icke obviously lapped and has to let Papa Joe by, which he's doing sooner or later now. Bit frustrating obviously, because Icke just came out of the pit lane, has fresh rubber, and the first thing he has to do is to wave them by. Letting by, a bit of an overtake, but Papa Joe's finally gone by. Top racer has to pit at the end of this or next lap as well, and could be close to Papa Joe when he's about to exit the pit lane. Our player in 5th position lost a lot of ground. Icke 6th position, Senna in 7th. And what's going on here in Group 4? Bit stretch out. And then we have this in 10th position, Confi, 0, and Papa Joe in 2nd position is lapping both of them at the same time. Confi on the inside, 0 on the outside, with more momentum possibly in the inside for this turn. Lock him up, Confi, he's trying to hang it around the outside, but gets pushed a bit wide. Does the same to 0. Bit, I think, was okay, but personally, my very own opinion is that was a bit over the top from both. 0 could have given Confi a bit more room in second turn, and then Confi could have been able to give more room in the third. Zero lost momentum and is now 2 seconds behind Confi. Maybe has to find his rhythm again and then attack again. In the meantime, we can take a look at that beautiful design from Tegi on the Audi. 1 free position anyway for 0, because the mighty Joe, for being racing, is changing tires and hopefully refueling. P12 for the Nissan driver. Kapu not that far off anymore because of the pit stop. 7 seconds is the difference. As promised, top racer in the pit lane, and it's going to be somewhat close with Papa Joe. If I see that correctly, yeah, he had traffic, but got past that Eric's driver. It takes a long time until this car has a fuel in it. Now it's on pit exit. Bit of lagging. I hope that fixes itself. Yeah. And Top Racer stays ahead. It's your turn. Yeah, good luck for your turn. Have fun. And Top Racer's connection seems to be very unstable. I hope that solves itself soon. Users in third position is clearing traffic. So far I'm really happy as Guzas does a mistake on his own. Nice drift and save. Almost lost it completely. What I want to say, I'm really happy so far with the driving standard between the different classes. They look out for each other and no accidents so far what we have seen because of different classes. Senna and Iker are close. They're fighting for 6th position. Iker with better material. Tires are almost completely new. Senna with a bit of worn tires. Let's compare lap times. 1:46. Went 1:46 in lap 26 from Iker, so they're evenly matched. Zero lost contact to Confi completely. The gap is almost 8 seconds. If we look at the tire wear, we can see why. The rears are looking great, but the fronts are done. So obviously no fronts means a lot of understeer. That's the reason why Confi is that far ahead. So in Q 16 seconds ahead of Confi. And is leading the class of the Group 4s. In question, oh, Guzas, yeah, no problem. He had damage twice. That's the reason why he's that far behind, but he's doing a good lap, good race. Besides of those 2 mistakes, lap time wise, he's on level with Papa Joe and Top Racer. But unfortunately, he's not that much quicker. He can do the same lap times, but can't go quicker than them. His advantage could be that he has to stop once. Let's see. The same goes for P1 and P2 as well, unfortunately. As you can see, 26 seconds is the gap in front, and I think the last time we checked 5-6 laps ago it was at 24-25, so there's no big difference between those two, and The total distance to P1 33 seconds is about the same as well, so they're fighting really close, and I think it's up to traffic at the moment if someone is gaining or losing time. And to be honest, I'm really happy so far with the race, how this turns out. I think it is the correct size and type of track for multi-class race, that we have a close field and a lot of action between classes. For example, in Le Mans, it was such a big track with a field of 14-15 cars. It was a bit empty. I think it's great balanced for this race. Anyway, Papa Joe, second position, 10 seconds the difference. Top Racer fighting. 36.8, 36.7. It's losing time, Papa Joe. He's not as quick on the single lap, but he's more consistent. And definitely using too much of the windshield for rain. I don't know the word. 38.7, and that's pretty much consistent for him. So that's all about being consistent and bringing the car home, giving it to the next driver, and staying in the race. More than 50% done of this first stint. And that means with almost 1 hour of racing, we have only 5 hours of racing left in Gran Turismo Sport here in the ES. And to be honest, I'm quite proud of what we achieved forming this in early 2020, 2 years ago. It was between 3 leagues, and now we have more than a dozen leagues. I don't know the exact number, to be honest. We were about 30 people, and now we're more than 200 people. And yeah, we had great races, and we met a lot of new drivers, friendships built, and yeah, really happy what we done and continue to do in GT7. Oh, Guzas! It was a bit more than a kiss with the wall. Luckily, no damage. He has Ike behind. Ike is in the same car, both in the Porsche RSR 911, but Ike is lapped, so they're not competing on track against each other. But as it seems, Ike has at least the same pace right now to Guzas, who lost a bit of time to Top Racer. It used to be 33, now 38, 39 seconds. In Group 4, ZenQ is leading for RX. As it seems, he's the quickest of them at the moment. Gap to Confi is growing. 16 seconds at the moment. Confi is going to pit at the end of this lap anyway. Oh, nice drift. Looks great, but unfortunately a bit slow. You can see the tires are... There's a lot of red in there. Chanty exit the pit lane. 40 seconds come down to about 10 seconds. And Capo still in the fight for that 12th position. But now he has to let P3 and 4, no, it's P6, Ike in P6 through. One driver has gone by and the second driver is going to follow soon. Down the hill. And no problem here. Capo sees Ike on the inside and sacrifice a bit on the entry to gain on the exit, and without great time loss he can continue. It's more time loss for Confi as he takes a full service, new tires, and a lot of fuel goes into the car. And he's in 11th position and he can see Zero ahead of him. Less than 2 seconds. Zero was in the pit lane a lap before that, so evenly matched Zero and Confi in terms of fuel and not fuel is a bit down by Zero, but tires are similar. And only 8 seconds ahead of that is Mighty Joe's second car in Group 4. Let's see if Confi can attack Zero or Zero can use his fuel advantage to drive off. Death chicane. A bit more nicer to drive in these Group 4 cars because they have less engine power. They are arriving with lower speed. Obviously can't turn as good as the Group 3 cars, but they are nicer to drive on those heavy curbs. Audi against Ferrari. Confi is maybe able to attack him. Turn 1. And now positioning in or outside. He's going for the inside for turn 2. And Zero, I think, decides to let him go, not to fight it. Left the door open and waited. Now for the counter attack. Around the outside in that corner, that can't work. Yeah, and Zero decides better to wait and not to risk anything stupid here. We have Top Racer in the pit lane for the last time. Lap times were strong. 37.4,
36.9, 37.6. So high 36 to low medium 37. Those are really strong competitive lap times. And unfortunately he's still lagging. Papa Joe in the pit lane as well, scheduled for the last time. He's now driving to the end. And so is Guzas. Where's the Supra of year one? Here in third position and taking that position from Guzas momentarily. As we look at the indicator, fuel indicator, we see that he has to pit at the end of the lap. But it's nice to see that year one is in a podium position. It's just for a lap, obviously, but they were overall last at some point, and they fought back and got themselves a podium position for a moment. So kudos to them. Small touch on the wall, nothing serious. Behind we could see the Nissan of the year one. Definitely seemed to miss the memo about the white line on pit entry and exit. Where do we have a close battle? Senna, 7th position. Closest battle seems to be this one. We have Confi in 10th position. Managed to get away from 0 by 4 seconds, and only 2 seconds ahead of him is the Mighty Joe, being racing. Confi has Papa Joe in his rear mirror, but this should be easy. Now on the inside, no problem. And Joe has to go the long way around the outside, as it seems, losing a bit of time and momentum, and he goes into pit lane. Joe is pitting. That lost a lot of momentum apparently, but he managed to do it and staying on the right side, on the correct side of the white line. So good overall awareness from Joe. And obviously this is the last scheduled time for them visiting the pit lane in this stint. And staying ahead of Capu. Capu is closing in with a lot of momentum. He's going for the move. Capu is going for the move. Oh, that's close. But he's giving Joe enough space. Fair move. I was worried for a brief moment, but well driven from Capu. Confi now in second position in class. Zero is pitting. And that I think Shanti is going to stay, or is going to get ahead this way around. And it's going to get close with Joe. And obviously with Kapu. Let's see, there we see two cars leaving. Zero is losing one position. But importantly, staying ahead of Joe. Top Racer still leading and still lagging. 23 ahead of Joe, who has damage. Oh no, the wall of death has claimed another victim. Papa Joe in the pit lane for repairs. That opens the door up for Guzas to maybe get a look at that second position. Mika looking into that, just looking where P2 and P3 are going to come out. Here we have Guzas, and Guzas staying in third position. But it's close, and we have a battle for that position on our hands. Year 1 doing well in fourth position. Bit of contact there. Bit unnecessary, I think. Kapu turned in a bit too tight into that corner. Anyway, lap times are definitely good and consistent. There were problems in the beginning, but after that they fought back really well. And if they can hold up this this pace, they're definitely a contender, not only for a podium, but maybe to take one victory here in the 4 splits. A lot of traffic now. Joe sees the Supra on his inside. Next is the TEG team with Zero driving the car, and they go round the outside. And Shanti takes it really cautiously. I think we're going to look into that fight. P10, 11, 12 really close together. Zero with great momentum out of the death chicane is closing in, and maybe has a look, showing himself on the inside line. Now the braking. Jenny has to go a long way around the outside, cuts back for better acceleration out of the corner, and now has the slipstream. Joe is a second behind that. Now waiting, deciding now to go on the outside for the second turn. It is possible. Small contact, but I think that was okay. Shanti lost a bit of momentum, but has the lead for now. Zero is looking to fight away past. Maybe now, but Shanti is turning in really early, indicating that there's no way she's giving up that position here. Ultimately, that allowed Joe to close in on that battle. Zero with better acceleration out of that corner. Now having a look around the outside. No, Joe's trying that. There was contact and Zero almost lost control of the car. Joe took that advantage and Zero, I think, wasn't completely aware that the BN Racing Nissan was on his inside. Lost the position here. Now Joe's in P11. Shanty holds on, but Joe hit the wall heavily. Somehow no damage, but he's losing that position to Zero. Joe's going for a move again. It's getting a bit too aggressive for my liking now. The Nissan has a great top speed, so Zero has to look out. Best way is to get past Shanty and just drive off. And that's what he's trying to do now. Outbrakes himself, he has to cut the corner. And there was a lot of contact. No damage for one of them. I think Zero outbraked himself there and he had to cut the corner number 3. He tried, unfortunately wasn't successful. But ultimately didn't hold off any advantage. Top Racer is lagging his way through. I think the communication wasn't clear between those 4. Top Racer now finding his way through. Did Top Racer hit something or was that just glitching? Top Racer actually hit someone. It wasn't clear to me exactly what happened because of the lag. But now Top Racer has probably to pit once more. He can do that, he has 50 seconds advantage. Yeah, okay. We can discuss that later after the race. Joe attacking and Zero attacking Shanty. Same maneuver as last lap, but now Shanty is late on the brakes as well. Zero is hitting the apex nice and taking everything of momentum now for the exit, but Joe is close on the rear end of the Audi as well. I'm expecting moves here, but they are patient. Wait, but Joe hit Zero slightly. It must have been just a small touch, but it was enough that Zero had to counter steer. No advantage for Joe. Zero can hold him off. I think if Zero and Joe would wait for a lap or two, they could get past Shanty. But now you can see they're just fighting, and again here, really aggressive maneuver, but I think, okay, that's just within the limits, what it's okay. They're losing time, and Shanty can survive for another lap and for another lap, but as I said, Shanty has done a massive mistake, lost a lot of momentum, and they both go by. Zero on the outside, going for the cutback. No contact between those 3 despite taking different lines. Zero is ahead, but the Nissan has great top speed. It's taking a bit of slipstream and is looking for the inside and braking zone. Bit of contact again. And Shanty with the best exit of the 3 of them. But they survived for now. Top Racer went into the pit lane, got his car repaired, and the gap has come down to 21 seconds. Papa Joe still in second position, nothing new to report here, 6 seconds ahead of Guzas for being racing, and in fourth position still Year One. No one really to fight. Our player is in fifth position. Ike has 24 seconds difference to our player, but has Senna in seventh position, just 3 seconds behind. I think we can look into this battle now and then, but we stay on this Joe against Zero. I think Chanty lost ground and had to let Top Racer pass. Top Racer, I think he's going to be very careful. We see he lost control or got hit, touched the car 2-3 laps ago. Now he can get both of them here on the start-finish straight. TEG on the outside, who can brake later. The Nissan brakes really late, overshooting the corner slightly. Somehow still stays on the track. Joe, then Zero, then Chanty. Last time Joe made a really aggressive move into this corner to get by. And they say race the way you want to be raced, so I expect Zero to get on the same level to get that position back. Inside or outside, he's having a look for the inside. They're up against each other and survive for now. Was aggressive. Joe lost the position. Definitely has now the slipstream and the momentum to redo that. Not now. Chanty is about 2 seconds behind that battle, and there's nothing really Chanty can do at the moment to get involved in this battle. They're really patient for this complex here. It is braking zone, and you could cover the inside nicely with a late move. But they decide otherwise. It's more important for them to carry the momentum through this all down to the coast side, I suppose, of the track for the next braking zone, where Joe had one successful overtaking attempt on Zero a couple of laps ago. Speaking couple of laps ago, it's not long to the end. We are in lap 48 out of 54, so with about 5 laps, with about 10 minutes to go, we have just a couple of laps to go. It seems no change in positions are possible for P1 to 5, and then we have this battle. Senna 3 seconds ahead of Ike, but Ike, oh come on, has damage on the rear and one tire is damaged, so I'm afraid this battle will not take part now. So we can fully focus on the battle for P10. Chanty apparently got damage as well in the pit lane with 41 liters left in the car. And we see Zero has to pit again because of fuel. Joe can stay out on track. Oh, side by side through that, and the leader, or the second place car, is closing in. They are 3 wide. It's a small kink, and Papa Joe can get in front of them. Really important for him not to lose time. You saw the top racer got collected and lost time with an extra pit stop. That's the last thing you want to see. Joe again in a good position for a dive here. He is on the inside. There's nothing Zero can do but to give up that position and focus on the exit. Yeah, I think Papa Joe's driving to the end. Unfortunately, the gap is too big. Oh, they both missed the line here. The gap is too big for Papa Joe to attack top racer, but it's also big enough not to worry about P3. Joe lost a bit of time and pits. The Mighty Joe pits, staying in P11. There's no damage and definitely enough fuel to make it to the end. Obviously tires aren't in the best condition, but they're manageable. Yeah, he just changed tires. No fuel and no damage. Interesting. Don't understand that. Brought him really close to Kapu. Kapu can go to the end. Don't really understand that strategy. Zero has to pit this lap and to refuel, so don't see a chance for him to maintain this position. He has to lose that position over the pit stop to Joe, and maybe even come out in P12. Kapu could be ahead of him when he rejoins the track in a couple seconds. In the pit lane, new tires obviously, and bit of fuel, nothing much needed. And where are the others? Chanty got him. Just got him. And that's unfortunately the last position for Zero. However, he has fresh set of tires. Definitely could attack Shanty. Kapu with worn tires. Let's see if he's able to hold them off. And the Mighty Joe looks like the winner of this group in 10th position. And it's really crazy. We're going in a 1.5 hour stint, and P10 and P13 are within 10 seconds. Maybe even less. Confi looks a bit tight on fuel, but I think he's just fine. Tires are done as well, but there's nothing for him to gain or to lose. he's pretty much safe in this 9th position. Then Q taking the victory for his RX team in Group 4 for this stint. Ike, Senna, and I think that's it for this split. Cars are separated enough that we can lean back for the last 2.5 laps of this stint and enjoy it. We will have a short break, 30 minutes, before the second stint is going to start. There were some of you in chat saying that you are going to drive in the next one, so I think you're going to prepare now. Wish you good luck, have fun, be careful, watch out for the other cars, and yeah, don't give up. Two laps to go. I'm staying with Papa Joe as top racer is lagging for me. Yeah, unfortunately still lagging. Maybe P13 and P12 can do something. P11 not far off. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure who the lobby hosts are, if they're maybe driving right now, which could be the case. So they will be open in about 5 minutes, I assume. Come on, Zero. They have top racer behind. He is on the final lap, so that means this is the final lap as well for Zero. He has to make it work. Top racer, maybe 5 seconds behind them. He's going to catch them. Oh, it's less than 5 seconds, 2 seconds. He's definitely going to catch them in this lap. So Zero has basically just one corner to make a move to get the overtake done. Top racer is going to be very carefully, I assume. This is all Zero needs. He's going to get past, and this is going to be enough. Shanty on the outside, top racer is through, a bit lagging. I'm a bit scared. But Zero has got the position in the last corner and can defend it. Top racer is going to win this first stint. Congrats, Zero and Shanty in 12 and 13 that order. Next, in second position, Papa Joe. Great performance. Unfortunately, one mistake where he forgot to take fuel into the car and had to take one additional pit stop. Anyway, second position is a great result for them, and he's celebrating that in style. P3, BN Racing, Guzas. Fortunately, not that lucky for him. Great pace, and could have fought for the victory as well. Year 1 with a great premier stint here. Great job, and not that far off the podium. Our player is following closely in 5th position now over the line. Senna, P6. And we're waiting for Joe, for Kapu. And before that, Ike is going to get over the line in 7th position right now. Joe's over the line. And Kapundet finished the first stint. Hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy your racing in the second stint. The stream continues to run. I'll mute myself, change lobbies, do the auger, and be back in a couple of minutes. Okay, I'm back. Grid is complete or almost complete. Yeah, complete. And we'll sort the grid now in the lobby, and we can start within the next 3-4 minutes. Okay, here we go again. Korrekt, korrekt. Live-Chat, ich kann euch sehen, wunderbar. Okay. Race should start any second now. Great, split 2. Second stint is going to start now. Duke Conrad for RRC. Starting from first position into that second stint. Race is go. And we're starting. P2, TAG, third place, Guzas again, driving back-to-back stints. Attack here, RC on year 1. Looking fighty into turn 1, better end for the RC car maybe. 3 wide. Year 1 leads, then RC, then year 1 here we have Group 4, PG, then Mega L, Joe in P10. And then we have TEG in 11th and 12th position. At front, no changes in the top 3. Guzas with a strong performance in stint 1, not quite able to hold it together for all the laps. Let's see if he can improve on that. Mika for year 1 in 4th position. Senna also back to back in 5th. Then we have Tornado in 6th position, and Jailbird looking to improve from their first stint, as we see a bit of a drifting maneuver here from Tornado, holding on to that 6th position here in Group 4 again. PG in 8th position, Mega L really close, taking over Confi, and then we have Joe. 2 TEG drivers bit off, have to fight to get back to that group. Bit of fight in the first and second turn, but after then pretty controlled first lap. Maybe that changes now as we see another attack here. TEG maybe is getting down into 3rd position. Lehmann has to give up, yield the position, is now in P3. Guzas in 2nd position. We see that year 1 has to defend that position ahead of Senna. Senna and Mika, both in the Toyota Supra car, which is particularly good on this circuit. And obviously with great top speed. Hi Confi, hope you enjoy your break. Now Senna, we're looking into this battle right now and then go back to Group 4. Senna could go for a move here, but year 1 is covering that Mika on the inside, which is very important to be here. Long way around the outside for Tornado, and yeah, Mika covered that brilliantly. Then we go back to Group 4 here. PG for RX still in the lead. Then we have Mega L, Confi's brother, driving in 2nd position in class right now, ahead of Joe in the Nissan. Through the death chicane. Ferrari looks like he doesn't like particular these high curves. Hi there in chat, hi. Oh, the Nissan of Joe looking for tighter line. He's paying for that on the exit as it comes a bit wide on the grass. With the first pit stop as Tornado RC has to pit. The chicane of death, probably engine damage, and that's a costly mistake for him, and last position right now. One team is right now in the last position, one team is in the first position of RSC. Clonride leading the pack 3.5 seconds ahead of Guzas. In the Porsche TG in a strong 3rd position, and those two are still fighting. Mika and Senna P4 and 5. Down the coast, downhill, again similar situation. Mika covers the inside. This time we see that Senna's looking for a switchback. He cuts back, has the inside line and is ahead. I think that works out for him. Yes. Chicane of death. Hope they survive. Well done, and there was a big off. Jailbird for Killing Joke Racing. That's unfortunate. Oh, the times. Yes. I don't know, but I really like Mika Häkkinen. I think he's a bit of an underrated driver. Obviously, everyone knows and values Senna high, so do I. I think Mika's a bit underrated in the history of motorsport. Anyway, it's funny that those former teammates are now driving, or their names are driving right now here on track, and they look pretty quick and racy. mean, that maneuver from Senna was robust, was yeah, on the limit what is acceptable, but definitely within the limits, not outside of it. And let's see if he is able to get away from Mika, or if they can catch TEG in front. If they're going to work together or fight each other again. Ultimately, they're looking for the best possible racing time, and it's worrying. Must be worrying for them that Clown Red is so far ahead right now. Hi, Kalle. For some reason, I'm able to change camera view, so let's drive on board, shall we? Yeah, comfy. Can agree. I think I really got respect out of the Häkkinen and Schumacher fights because of the respect both drivers had for each other, and that's something I wish people would understand with Hamilton Verstappen nowadays. You see a lot of people arguing how bad the other driver is. I think it should be the opposite. People should recognize that both are great drivers and what it takes to be on the same level. Anyway, great onboard now with the flying fin, which is Dutch, not Finnish. And we see now the sun is a bit lower and is shining into the cockpit in this area of the track, and it's get even a little bit more darker to the end of the race. Let's wait for half a lap and then go back to Group 4 and see what the field there is doing. I think they're closing in on TEG. Wehmann in second position is not able to maintain the gap. A lot of lifting here necessary. Mika losing a bit of momentum now. The slipstream is there and they're going back. Second gear, missing the apex a bit and overshooting the corner. I'm afraid this is not a moment where you can go for a move. So let's see what Group 4 field is doing. We see Miguel in 8th position. Then we have Peachy, so RRC is leading here as well. And Joe behind that McLaren. It's really funny to see how low the McLaren is and how chunky the Nissan is. We all know the BMW meme, or the Giga Kubica meme. I think that sums it up quite well. Let's see the top speed of the McLaren. Having the Nissan behind is not something you wish for. The Nissan has great top speed and is closing in, but will it be enough? Not quite. To the first sector. And unfortunately TG in the penultimate and last position, not quite able to go the same speed the three in front of them are doing. Maybe they come back. Anyway, Miguel doing great. Got the position and now extending the lead to 2 seconds. That's yeah, the Eric's livery. We can go on that a bit closer. I have to say, it's well made. But I like also the BN Racing livery. With a bit of a maze. There's honestly no livery that I do not like. Maybe we can witness now an overtake attempt. Bit of problem for Peachy at the exit. Nissan shows himself, drives a bit offline, not using slipstream to the fullest. Penultimate corner. Using curb is important, and now straighten the car up, using a bit of the curb here. And apparently the top speed of the McLaren is great. But here comes the Nissan of Joe. Takes it. A bit of contact, nothing too major, and Joe is through. TG battling themselves here. And Clown Red is doing great lap times. 1:36, the others are 37s medium, so consistent, quick lap times from him. We see Guzas in second position. Here we have in third position TG with Wehmann, and then Senna. Again, TG not particular with the quickest lap time, but very consistent. And that's really important in an endurance race. Senna in fourth position, within a second from the podium. Mika lost a bit of momentum. Fifth with 2.5 seconds. Jailbird and Tornado are fighting for P6. Right now the Porsche ahead of the Lexus. Group 4 we see Mega L, the Ferrari, in the lead and with the quickest lap time, 1:46.1. And here 0.8 in lap 6 in a 48, so 2 seconds difference. Those two are obviously battling, losing a bit of time doing that, and that's good news for the Ferrari of RRC. Here we have TG Madame ahead of MH Motors. Nice helmet design. In 1 lap time, maybe 2 lap times, we see Clown Red lapping those Group 4s. And we have one driver in the pit lane, was it? I'm sorry, I think I missed it. Staying on this battle, Jailbird on the outside is trying to find a way by Tornado. Let's drive on board with the Porsche. Okay, yeah, that's an interesting information, Comfy. They say you can do whatever you want, but the fronts are dying anyway. That's something I noticed in the first stint. The initial pace was good, but the car was eating the front tires and the car was undrivable really quickly. After 7 or 8 laps, it was already really noticeable, and understeering for days. Bit of a drift here from Jailbird. By the way, thanks to Jailbird for hosting the first stint of this split 2. First hosting, now driving. It was the other way around with his teammate Ike. So Killing Joke Racing, despite this being their first appearance here in DRS, being active and voluntarily participating in those roles as well. That's great, and thank you very much. Let's see what I can do. The Lexus doesn't have the best top speeds, but so does the Porsche with the stock setup. Porsche, I don't know, it's a bit of a weird car. It's a mid-engine car. Those cars tend to eat their rear tires and are really difficult to control. Porsche is a bit of exception from that. It behaves or handles the best out of the mid-engine cars, but Porsche, despite having good handling, it's a bit weird to drive the car because the gears are placed unusually, as most of the cars, 6 gears, but you basically never use 6 gear. You can see we don't get even close to leave the 5th gear, and therefore you use the 1st gear more often, which you usually do not do in other cars. So you mostly drive in 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th, and maybe use the 1st gear sometimes, and you don't use the 6th gear at all. Bit weird. The people want to see P5 Wehmann lost position 4 to Mika. He was the driver in the pit lane, that's the reason why. Okay. Apparently you have more in-depth knowledge than I have, Confi. Tornado in 6th position, obviously not in the pit lane, old rubber. Same for Jailbird. Great job from Megael. He is 9 seconds clear. Going to get lapped now, but is doing the best job out of the Group 4 drivers, and bit of a coincidence, if I recall correctly, that he joined, because the team in Le Mans 3 races ago needed drivers, so he jumped in basically on the spot, no practice. For that, what it was a great performance, and he joined again for Nürburgring and is now apparently part of the team. Great to see. Madame went into the pit lane. That's the explanation for the 20-second gap to MH Motors. We see the last lap time was at 2:06, so maybe some damage because she changed tires but didn't refuel the car as much as you would expect. Front Clownrat driving the Peugeot. To be honest, that's impressive run from Clownrat, but I'm a bit angry right now because I drove against him maybe a month ago and tested, and we were on the same level, and it sucks because I know I could have done same lap times than he did. Plus I'm a magician with tire wear, so anyway. Gusev with a small drift. And then we have Mika. Group 3 field, bit stretched out already. 1 second, Confi. That's also, no, that's Madame. And here we have also an Audi TT from MH Motors. Yeah, as you can see, front tires are somewhat acceptable, maybe. It's still drivable, I guess. But as you can see on board now, they have to wait quite a bit. Lifting here again, it's not flat. And now the Group 3, and it's gone. The irony. Mika's tires aren't in the best condition as well. Compared to Senna, yeah, similar. But yeah, the Supra we know is a great car, but is not particularly strong when it comes to tire saving. Beeman after its pit stop, still in 5th position. Tornado and only 1 second behind Jailbird. The gap was about 3 seconds now. It has come down a bit. And now we're looking at this because there's some traffic coming up. Joe, behind that we see Peachy for Eric's, and then the Group 3 that I think is Guzas in 2nd position. Comfy, the Jaguar was a great car, honestly. Traction, wonderful, amazing. Slow corners, great. Fast corners, not so much. The typical understeer. The car was nicely on the high curbs, like here, it was okay. Top speed was great, especially in the slipstream, because the car could use even more horsepower for the gear ratio. So in slipstream it was especially strong. It was not great in the quick corners, but the rest was good. And right now is the daily races. You can drive Dragon Trail, and I'm just 10th behind Clown Rat, who's in the pit. A bit earlier than expected. Yeah, but driving the same times than him, and I'm not that particularly strong in pure lap time. I'm really strong in driving consistently and looking after my tires, after my fuel usage. Yeah, I think it would have been a good decision, and maybe not P1, but at least P2 is something I would consider possible for me in the split. I haven't seen split 1 obviously, so I can't comment on the pace there. But here, P1 or P2 for me. So, Clown Rat pitted. Fueled up completely. What a clown. Yeah, it's in the name, it's the law. It's the law, Confi. It's okay for him. I mean, he has traffic now. He has to find a way past Mika. But giving the difference in tire wear, that shouldn't be too difficult. Mika goes on the outside for that long stretch straight and gives up the racing line, so no real defending there. So I think time loss is okay. Got past your car, the Ferrari, and that's something I felt, Confi, maybe you can confirm. the driving standard, being aware of the cars around you, especially in a multi-class race, was really good so far. So far in the second stint and in the first stint of this race. Negative rake. That's interesting. Take a look at that in a moment. More traffic. See the Lexus is closing in on the Nissan in the Group 4, but they work it out well. No problem, almost no time loss. And then let's have a look at that Peugeot. We have one Peugeot here, which is difficult to make out. And overtake attempt here, Mika against Senna. Year 1 is ahead. Now maybe the switchback and better acceleration of the other Toyota Supra from being racing. Nicely covered. Around the outside! Is there enough room? Somehow they still stayed on the track. But Senna frustratingly got a time penalty for that. I don't understand how it could gain any advantage, but unfortunately it has a half a second time penalty. The penalty zone is on the start-finish straight. In the entirety of the first stint we didn't saw one time penalty. Yeah. I'm curious to see that in the replay, how he catch that. Throwing the car through the death chicane. Going for a move, bit unnecessarily because he has to serve the penalty. Here's the line, taking a bit of slipstream, bit of weaving. Okay, he should have taken the penalty here. Oh, that was close. Around the outside? No, the other way around. And somehow he got past. Looks a bit weird, the line of Mika. A bit out of shape and really in a straight line through that second part of the corner. Luckily no contact there. Let's go back. We see Jailbird in P6. Mikael is probably going to pit this or next lap, I assume. Or when... No, he wasn't in the pits. He's still on his first set of tires. We have Guzas in the pit lane and giving the lead back to RC. Comrade now on start-finish straight, and we see also Senna and Mika in the pit lane. Here we have the Clown, P2, and Senna and Mika both getting refueled. Who's leaving first? Senna. And close behind, here we have Mika. And Tornado is jumping both of them for 4th position, but should be going into the pits soon. Definitely not what Senna wanted, because he has a driver with slow tires in front of him. And one very quick driver behind him on fresh rubber, so not the situation he's looking for. Can't get clean air, and this is hurting him, especially here in the quick corners. Let's see, a bit wide line from the Lexus, and you can see he has to wait, and somehow he still can't find a way past, and Tornado bit in the way. Maybe we see a move here. No, early braking from both. Looking for a move here, and would be nice from Tornado if he would lift, but he definitely doesn't have to do that. Cutting that second part. Depth chicane, better exit now, and Senna finally gone past. Small contact, nothing too major. We see the year 1 Supra is following him. Maybe a small touch. Now both are accelerating. The Lexus from the RC League still out on track, not pitting. And to be honest, there wasn't a possibility to go into pit lane because it was covered. Both are on the inside. Senna's covering the racing line here for turn 2. Parking it on the apex, now accelerating. I think this is safe for him. And Mika has found a way by as well. Bit of a break, 8/10, so maybe Senna can drive off. Let's wait. Because it has a whole thing. Yeah, I've driven both cars on this track practicing for league racing. Was quite surprised about the difference, despite them being almost identical on paper. And this was not correct. That's 5 seconds, unfortunately for Tornado. Crossing the white line. Mikael was in the pit at the end of lap 17. The gap is almost 4 seconds to Joe, so RC is still in the lead in group 4 by 4 seconds. But yeah, we see lap 13 was the lap when Joe came into the pit lane, so it was a massive undercut attempt. And Joe used the best of the tires he has, while Mikael still can make good use of the tires. One third already done here in the second stint. saw that PG has to let Tornado by, as they are obviously in different classes and not racing really in the same race in a way. PG, and then we have Madame and MH Motors, not far from each other and not too far from PG as well. And Duke Claret with more than 20 seconds advantage in the lead, leading from start to finish. Only gave up the lead when he pitted quite early. Guzas P2. Then we have TEG, which again I'm quite happy to see them return after they missed some races, and the first race wasn't really successful for them. The second is looking really promising. So I'm happy to see for them that they are holding up to that performance in the second stint. And what Comfy said about the rake, the negative rake, yeah, maybe. Not easy to see on a moving object, but could be there, yes. Senna and Mika. Nothing separates these two. They're following each other for more than half an hour, really close. Okay, Comfy, I have to check again. Mika's closing in within slipstream range. And so far the drivers are really patient. We see maneuvers mostly for the second turn, or the real first turn if you like so, and the next corner we're coming up to. And on the rest of the track they're mostly wait. Sometimes we see moves at the end of sector 2, but they're mostly wait. And here again Mika is trying a different line, going to sacrifice the entry and to gain on the exit to use the slipstream. We see the gap is coming down. It was 4/10, now it's 3/10 into 2/10 range, and he could go for a move here. He has the inside line, he has to brake later, and he doesn't. He thinks better of it. Waits and follow the other Toyota Supra. Comes a bit wide, has to lift for the final part, and we can see the gap was exactly 5/10. Now it's almost 6/10. The slipstream helps obviously, but he's losing a bit there. Dirty air, I think it's okay in Gran Turismo. It's not undrivable, but you can feel it if you're that close behind another car, that you're losing performance, that you're losing front grip. He survives, but that lost time. Mika is pushing the car and himself a bit too much. Got out of shape there for the chicane of death, and the gap opens up more than a second, and if Senna doesn't do mistakes as well, I think nothing's going to change between this duo. Nushul, greetings. Great job on the document. Looked great, worked fine, and definitely was easier for the lobby host to recreate the lobby with the information you put in. A small drift from Senna, lost the rear end for a moment, and a bit of a shape for this corner as well. Mika had to react, close the gap, gained an advantage, but is not there to make a maneuver yet. Bit skittish, the Supra on that downshift from 5th into 4th gear. Let's see if how he gets the chicane of death this time. Not as good as Senna ahead of him. He's losing a bit of momentum here, and this is crucial. If we could get a better exit, I think he could be in a better position here and make it for turn 1. But right now he's just within slipstream range, and that's not enough to make a maneuver for turn 1 or 2. Yes, no surprise. Let's go through the field one more time. Clownrat. I think he's going to pit soon. We are half-time, not far from half-time. And I think he's going to pit soon, and then 2 more times. Guzas 20 seconds behind, now matching the lap times from Clownrat. Clownrat not driving away, but 20 seconds is a lot. Another 20 seconds behind is TG with Wehmann. Mika and Senna. It's typical. We're following them. I think for 3 laps, and we're going off them for what, 30-40 seconds, and they decide to re-overtake each other. Year 1 goes defensive. BNR with Senna for switchback here after a mistake from Mika. Lost the line. Maybe 3-4 meters off the racing line. Again, he's trying with slipstream. He's on the outside, but you can hang it around the outside. Not this time, apparently. Okay, let's be quick about this before they decide to re-overtake once more. We have Jaybird for Killing Joke Racing in P6. And Tornado just a second behind them. Mega is extending his lead over Peachy. It's almost 15 seconds. I don't know what the clown was inhaling. We have to make a doping test, I'm afraid, not sure. Great performance so far. Peachy P9, and then we have TG, MH Motors. Joe was in a pit last lap. Maybe an accident, was a bit slower than usual with a 215. So really slow in lap, maybe due to some some damage. Anyway, I want to do this sooner or later. We're just looking at the BOP settings, so we have it on stream during the race, so we can check it later. And we're back to the racing. Was in lap 28, so pretty much midway point of the race. Going back to this battle, Senna's ahead and Mika's behind. Let's see for how long. Mistake from Senna. Mika had to lift a bit as well, but this is maybe the chance for him to get that position back. He has a good run. Late on brakes, he's covering the inside line. Yeah, covering that completely. Now driving with Mika, looking behind on Senna. Good run. He's closing that, or maybe he's going for a move. No, but gives him a bump. That leads Mika to lose his line. And they're back at it. Great view into the cockpit of the other Supra. Through turn 1, who brakes later again? I will see the other Supra reappearing into vision. I don't know, maybe they will be best friends and they will hate each other. Well, I enjoy it at the moment. It's been almost 50 minutes and they're fighting pretty much constantly for 50 minutes. Now a bit of traffic. Is an opportunity opening up. And Mika's showing himself driving a bit offline, so so Senna is aware he's there. A move could be coming up, keeping them busy. But again, unfortunately, through the second part of that chicane, not good enough. Not on the limit, the same as Senna is, and that's losing time. TG with Wehmann in the pit lane for a scheduled pit stop. Let's see. Yeah, he's definitely coming out behind these two by a lot. By really a lot. And here we have a nice battle. Bit of a wide line there from Eriks and coming back into the line of the TG driver, Madame. And Madame is out on these tires for quite some time. PG out on these tires for 2 laps. Yeah, we can go through every car. We see that the Comrade has to go soon-ish for his second stop and his final stop. Then we have the Porsche, again 1 stop done and 1 more stop. Here we have the Supras who are going to stop one more time. Going back through the field in a moment, Comfy. Switch back, and the blue car is in front of the green-purple car. Here we have... Ooh. It's a long way. But maybe it's possible to do that. I think some fuel saving might be possible. I'm not sure, Comfy. The Lexus definitely has to go into the pit one more time. Jailbird is going to visit the pits in maybe 3-4 laps. In Group 4's, Miguel extended his lead to more than 30 seconds. And we have in second position in class right now MH Motors, who has to pit at the end of this lap. Madam in 10th position has to pit maybe at the end of this lap or the next lap. Right now she is holding off PG, so that's not hurting the GTG teams. We can see the McLaren could go quicker, but is not finding a way at the moment. Maybe now at the end of the death chicane with a bit more overspeed, but he's losing, not gaining. But that problem from the Audi in front is going to solve itself in about 5 kilometers again, I'm pretty sure. But obviously, if there's a way by sooner, then PJ is going for it. Late maneuver on the inside. Can they reduce the car in time? Not quite. Almost hitting the barriers. Definitely way off the track. Not hitting any car. We see that's Senna, but where's Mika? Mika? Half a lap ahead because Senna was in the pits. Okay, that's a bit surprising to me. It was in lap 31, so that's 23 laps, and we have a spin by Madame. Unfortunately. And I think there was another. Joe couldn't avoid, but luckily Joe doesn't have damage from that. Okay. We have Mika in clean air. The tires are worn, but they have to go. They still have to go. And Senna pitted really early. And I don't think that the Supra can make it to the end. It will definitely be horrible to drive that car with such old tires at the end of the race, but I don't think it's possible to do that with the fuel load. Yeah, 2:18 is a horrible lap time for an in-lap, so most likely there has been some contact with either another driver or with the wall. Now he has to find a way by this Lexus of Tornado, side by side, and the Lexus doesn't intend to give up that position. Tornado holding on to P5. That's a brave maneuver around the outside, and he makes it work. If we look at the tire situation, yes, there's an advantage, but that was a brave and great maneuver from Senna. Round the outside through that quick corner. That was very risky, but it paid off. And now the only task is to drive away, get out of the slipstream, and find focus again, find the rhythm again. 26 seconds to Wehmann, who maybe has to pit once more. So if they do, from pace alone, maybe they can come close. We'll see. Mika behind the Ferrari of Mikael gets by. Mika should lose time right now to Senna because of the tire situation, but definitely can drive to the end. Cannot say that for Senna, clearly. So it's looking really good right now for year one to get that podium position. I wonder how much time both lost because they battled so much. If they decided to just follow each other, maybe change position on the straight and use the slipstream, they could have saved a lot of time. They only had to say, we have to battle for the last maybe 10 laps. In 12th position, Madame stood still on the straight. We see the lap time is already 25, almost 30 seconds. It should be 20 seconds lower than that. Bit weird. Was standing on the start-finish straight. No contact, not too great of a danger, as everyone could see that, I hope. But with weird. Now she's driving. She's continue to drive. So everything okay there. The clown is in the pit lane. I repeat, the clown is in the pit lane. And out again, Duke Clown Red pitted a second time and a final time and lost the lead once more, but not for long, as we can see Gusas at the end of this, or maybe at the end of the next lap, has to go into the pit lane and refuel the car for the final time and drive to the end of the race. Mika, despite having done one stop less, is a minute 15 behind Clown Red. Okay, now it's updated. It's 40 seconds. It's going to be a minute 15 once he has pitted. Yeah, a bit unfortunate for TEG because both of their drivers, despite running in P11 and B12, were closely matched. They were really close to each other, were battling, and whatever happened to Madame opened up massive gap. Driving on board with MH Motors, following Joe from BN Racing, the Nissan with good top speed. Let's see if they can find a way past them. Just within slipstream range, very important to get the toe on this straight and then back on the long start-finish straight. It's a really good exit from MH Motors. Following the Nissan closely, 4/10. Right now the gap. Someone's leaving the pit lane. Could be Senna. Oop, other way around. Oh, those two weren't sure what the other one was doing. Maybe we can see taking advantage of this. Unfortunately not. MH Motors closing in, not quite a chance for him to make the move stick, and I think we go look into the field what else is right now happening. Yeah, nothing here at the moment. We see that Clownrat holds the lead with 20 seconds. It's going to lap the sister team, the Ferrari in Group 4, who's also first in class. Guza's second position. TG in third with Senna. And we have Mika now for a scheduled pit stop. He can make it to the end. And quite interestingly, Senna and Mika, who were battling so close for a very long time, are now 11 seconds apart. That's the difference in tires, mostly. Oh, yeah, that's the difference in tire, full stop. And there are two options now for Senna. Either he is trying to save fuel and tires somehow and stay on track. The gap will obviously come down, or he gives it everything, pits, and comes back on track with 15 seconds being behind Mika and trying to close the gap in the closing stages of the race. Bit unfortunate here, but luckily TG decides to make some space. Oh, he hit the wall there, I think. Very slightly, but I think there was contact for Mika. That would have been the worst scenario, hitting the wall. Tornado getting lapped from P2 Guzas. And should accept that, should give him room to get by. Decides to take a wide turn. Not the easiest situation, but it's not possible. Jailbird in 7th position. Was in the pit in lap 36. And now is trying to go to the end. Miguel lost a little bit of time. The gap was above 30 seconds, now it's below 30 seconds. But yeah, okay, that's the explanation. Pit stops and damage for Peachy and the Mighty Joe, who hasn't damaged but goes into pit. You're saying Albertini drove his 36 flat in the race. Okay, that's ludicrous. Peachy out on track in 10th position. 18 seconds behind MH Motors. I think they have to pit once more, especially given the Audi's ability to destroy the front tires. Mighty Joe in 11th position, and Madame after that strange stopping on track, which I don't understand. In 12th position, he crashed once though. Yeah, it's that has to be said. Clownrat, without any mistakes so far, doing everything he has to do right, consistently. No mistakes we had in the first race. And TK team forgetting to take in fuel, losing time in pit stop, or top was collected or wasn't completely aware, was difficult to judge once in traffic. So far he's doing the best possible job. Bit more than 10 laps to go, and we have still some pit stops and some battles open. What an ugly car. Yeah, in my opinion it's really weird. It's the only Group 3 car which doesn't have a cockpit view. Why? Porsche is a much better looking car in my opinion. Although 25 seconds slower right now. Mika and Senna still 11 seconds difference. Because Senna went in the pit lane into lap 39. Fake side windows. Yeah, it's a weird car. I don't know. Is there even room for a driver, or is that just all fake and there's nothing in the car, just empty, and it's driven like a drone? Remote driving. RC passes RC. Tornado ahead of Miguel, obviously different classes. I guess that's why it's clown driving. Wow, he held it somewhat straight. I thought he was going to kill the other driver. Peachy with a big sideways moment managed to limit the damage only to a bumper and one one tire. That could have been way worse. Fortunately, we just saw the ending and not what causes the drift. The Citroën GT is a very weird car. The cockpit is cursed. I don't like it at all. Yeah, really unfortunate for PG, because that means they have to pay one more time and lose position to Joe. 10 seconds the difference. How can a road car be even worse? Honestly, how? I mean, it is a road car. There should be some safety in there and ensure that the driver can see. I mean, it's a Vision Gran Turismo car, but or did they even reproduce one? But anyway, it should be clearly visible for a driver in a car, especially for a road car, where he's going. Joe's pass in P10. PPL3 did the DLL move. They ran out of drivers. Field has spread in a way that we don't have fights for position right now. So I'm staying with the Ferrari. Nice onboard. Gonfi, I hope you told your brother that he's on a big screen. Expect a new fastest lap for him now. So tell him to push. The world is watching him. Nobody got time for blue flags. He has to drive quicker. Okay, yeah, I tried to do something, but honestly, Nush, I would like to have some dinner now. Lunatic? You would describe your driving style as lunatic? Look, there's the eye for the other car, the awareness. Great job. Senna and Mika are only 6 seconds apart, so that's closing in. So we stay a bit on this battle. Ah, so I'm back. Well, that's close. Let's wait a second. Someone doesn't want to overtake because they're not really fighting. Different lap. Let's see. To be honest, the Nürburgring livery on the Mercedes was perfect. And this is a bit darker. I like the more brighter red more. But I like how you implemented the GT logo on the rear end. So I would give it 7.5 out of 10. Gap here is 4.5 seconds, and here we have close battle, Tornado within a second, but has to let go. TG Wiemann, who's in 3rd position. I'm not sure if I know that car, Confi, or that livery, so to speak. There we have it, Confi. TG had to pit one more time. Here. But they still should be ahead. Ahead of Mika quite comfortably by more than 10 seconds. But I think there's nothing for the top 3 that can happen anymore except a mistake occurs. Curious here, 3 seconds. That's something we will follow. And the gap here increased. We're talking about 2 seconds. But Tornado is closing in, so I hope we get a fight here for that position in the last couple of minutes, less than 10 minutes to go, or about 10 minutes to go. Then we're halfway through this 6-hour race, 3 hours of racing time. and Jailbird is fighting, but is it enough? The gap is coming down. 1.1, 1.0. Maybe he's gaining a bit now. Bit lucky with traffic, or Tornado's unlucky with traffic. I think, Nusha, in generally speaking, not only for you, but generally speaking, the performance level is much more even than it used to be. For example, in Nürburgring we had the RX, or especially Bünzli's team, who drove off, and then we had 2-3 teams that fell off by, I don't know, in Nordschleife is a long track, maybe by 10 seconds a lap. So huge differences, and I feel that's not the case anymore here. The field is much closer together, and I'm really satisfied how it turned out with the two splits, separating the lobbies into a more even playing field. So Jailbird, bit of drifting, but it's not enough. It's simply not enough for Tornado to get a move done. He's closing in. Then had a bit bad luck of traffic. Lost a bit of time, close in, lost a bit of time again. But now he's hopefully in the area where he can stay to attack. Nusha, that's a bit of a worry for me, because all we know is multiplayer is up to 20 players, which is something I don't understand, because Gran Turismo Sport had 24 players in the early days. And something I repeatedly say, F1 2011 and 12 on the PlayStation 3, not on the 5, not on the 4, on the PlayStation 3, supported 24 players. So why can't the PlayStation 5 game not do this? And why is the limit 16 players in a lobby, and FEA and Daily Races has 20? And I would be okay with 16 if they would say, okay, 16 drivers and 2 spectators. Would be completely fine. But yeah, it sucks. It would be great if they say 20 would be the limit for everything. That would be a great increase. We would go from 14 to 18, and a lot of other things would be possible. Let's look at Tornado. He's looking for the outside here on turn 1, which turns to the inside. Late braking, the other car's still on the outside. They are very careful. Left each other room. Great respect, but Tornado is through, and I think he has covered that. Yes. And look who's battling again. Now, Confi, my point was, it was possible back then, but why can't we have that now? I think there's clearly demand for that. All they need is to implement that and to fix their servers and shit. I don't have a good feeling about that. Oh. They live for now. Something 32 cars, that's double the amount of we're having right now, so it's a bit frustrating if you look at PC games. Assetto Corsa Commissione, I saw a race with 100 cars on a Nürburgring GP track, which is crazy in itself, but that would open much more option for us. Yeah, especially on tracks like Le Mans or Nürburgring. It feels a bit empty with 12, 13, 14 cars. Oh, there was small contact, and Mika had to correct the car and catch it somehow, and was even more contact thanks to that. They're racing, great race. Really, we saw a lot of overtakes and fights, but I hope they keep it together. Because that's something I would really like to have for us. Like WEC, you have multiple classes in the prototypes. You have multiple classes in the GT classes, and there is limitation in Gran Turismo Sport, and I hope GT7 gives us more options. They're breaking one bumper on the other. I'm not sure if behind that the Ferrari in the Group 4 is catching them because they're battling so much. Whoa. I saw death there in that chicane. Forcing the blue car on the outside. We have a switchback. And we have drifts. It's great racing, but it's a bit too much. I hope they stay on track and don't overdo it. We are in the final lap, so this is crucial for them to get in front and hold that position right now. Such late braking. And again, a bit of wheel rubbing. Let's look where Clown Red is. Senna ahead. Squeezes everything out of the car, out of himself, out of the track to stay ahead. A small mistake from TEG, but nothing too major as it is the last lap. Oh, he was on off the track there, on the marbles. Just catch the car. Is that enough for Senna to survive? Through the chicane of death. One final time. Yeah. So, kudos to Clown Red. Well done. GG. Guzas is going to get second position. And here, Senna can take it. Fourth place. Mika in fifth place. That was really great racing. Guzas finishing 54 laps. And it's going to get second position. I was wrong about TEG. They have to finish the other lap. Jailbird is going to get sixth position. Tornado in seventh. The gap opened up quite heavily in the last lap. We have Mega L with a lead of 1 minute 22 seconds, getting the victory here in the second stint for the RRC team. Great drive. MH Motors in 9. Joe is over the line, Peach is over the line, Madame is over the line. So we're staying with TEG. Nuschel, stay on stream and I cover the results. Lap chart is... That doesn't help.
Repeat, please say
Whoop,
F1 to
sorry.
Tesla.
So that was stint 2, and I'll be back in 30-ish minutes. Okay. Took a bit longer than expected, because there was some problem for split 1 with the gaps, but now we solved everything, everything's correct, and we can start in a minute or 1.5 minutes. Then we can start. Okay, let's go. Third out of 4 stints here on a 6-hour race. Dragon Trial Seaside, second split, multi-class race, and we're going to start soon. Top Racer on pole position for this split, followed by BeLive in the Porsche TG in third position, and then we have Year 1. 3, 2, 1, go! And the race is underway. Hours 3 to 4.5. Top Racer is leading the field ahead of BeLive, and with good top speed. Papa Joe is closing in on the second driver. Holding on to that third place, we have Year 1 again in fourth position. Our player Gichike in sixth place. Confi is leading the field for the Group 4s. Then we have a tight battle here with TEG and the RX driver. Zankyu around the outside trying to hold on to that position. We have in 10th position, too close to follow, the BN Racing team. Chika trying it, making it 3 wide through the S session. Confi is escape him, leading that field of Group 4s into that. Almost off the circuit, the TEG car. Side by side through that whole section. A lot of small little contact, nothing too major. Shanty in 12th position. Someone has a time penalty. That's BN Racing. Chika. And it's burning the penalty right here. Okay. TG in P10. We have Kapu in P9. Zankyu somehow managed to stay in the lead of this fighting pack. There were moments where he was only third, I think, of this group, but now he's got away somehow from that group. Now we have 3 cars here, 2 TEG cars and 1 PBR car, very close together. Kapu follows his elite colleague Zero really closely, but has Shanty immediately behind. You can see how the slipstream is working. Kapu maybe can set and tag, but has to look in his mirrors what's happening behind. On the outside is Shanty. He's going around the outside, forcing his way through. Where is Shanty? On the same level, but having the inside for the next corner. Wow! Kapu just got ahead. Top Racer leading ahead of BeLive. Then we have Year 1. I try to pronounce it. Kema. I'm butchering this, I'm so sorry. Year 1 anyway in third position ahead of Papa Joe, who lost 1 position. Our player in P5, good position for him. Ike in 6th position. Comfy's doing a good job leading the field, but has now Eriks with 1.7 seconds. The other Group 4 car who can drive freely is not fighting for position immediately, as this group is. 2 TGs, then we have Chanti and then Chica for being racing. With the worst end for them of this group. Lost position, lost ground, but is now fighting back to get back into this battle. Oh no, we have the first pit stop. Is year 1. They were in 3rd position and have engine damage. That means what's very most likely the wall of death, and that's last position for them after being on the podium spot. That's not the start they were hoping for, and it's a long way to fight back. Top, then V-Live in that beautiful Porsche. Pepper Joe again in 3rd position. TG, you can't get rid of them, they're always in that podium position. Our player and Ike would like to change the R player with a little bit of power oversteer there. Putting the Lexus a little bit sideways, but gets away with that. Ike behind in that Porsche. Closing in for Killing Joke Racing. Their pace isn't bad or anything. They're better than their results show, and hopefully it's time for them to turn things around this stint. Following closely, getting the slipstream. Both cars not on the top end of Group 3 top speed cars. They're more handling cars than top speed cars. And it can't make the move here into the second corner. Comfy and ZenQ with really close match times. We can see on straight line ZenQ has maybe small advantage, nothing big. Lap time is definitely similar, yeah, a tenth difference only. This is a brilliant battle on our hands for the lead in Group 4. TG with 0 in 8th position, and here we see year 1. They were in 3rd position, lost all the ground, and now fighting back. Obviously you can see it. Group 3 against Group 4 is no real match. They get through it like the famous knife through the hot butter. And they're back in 8th position. 2 to go, and they're back and got all Group 4s behind. 0 and Kapu 9 and 10. Chica got 11th position, and Shanti lost a lot of time. Something happened in the last lap. We see a 1 minute 54 isn't the lap time they were hoping for. Six seconds by top racer. Incredible. V-Live and Pepper Joe with similar lap times. I hope TG and Pepper Joe can continue to hold that form and stay close, because in the last, in the first and second stint, they were close in the beginning like this, but they lost ground, and yeah, didn't really fought anyone because they were in the middle of nowhere. Not quick enough for the first two, but definitely quicker than P4 and 5. Right now they're trailing behind by 1 second. Ike, and here's our player. Seemed like had a bit of a moment there. Lap time's not particularly strong. And year one is closing in again. Good effort. Don't bin it though. Don't bin it. Confin and Zheng-Q. Not much difference here. Zheng-Q was able to close a little bit, but you saw the small mistake there. Touched the wall a bit and lost momentum therefore. On the main straight into lap 6. So far everyone on the same set of tires apart from year one. They're stopped, and we're going to see 2 scheduled planned pit stops where you change tires and pretty much refuel the car completely. Let's see what they decide. Maybe for Zheng-Q an undercut could be interesting. Coming in 1 or 2 laps earlier, taking a bit more fuel, but using these fresh tires to their fullest advantage and get by. We see on the gap it's 1.5 seconds. You can see that they are pushing, but they're really evenly matched. And right now, no one has the upper hand. Incredible pace by Top Racer, who's increasing his advantage to almost 10 seconds. It's about 1.5 seconds quicker than the other drivers. We see consistently 36s. 36, 6, 9, 9, and another 9. That's incredible. And here on the other hand, we don't even see 37s, we see 38s and even high 38s. So V-Live and Papa Joe, despite being good and having decent pace, not on the same level to Top Racer. But good to see that Papa Joe is maintaining this gap and in fact closing in here and there. Obviously in the slipstream area, and if you can be in that area and hold you consistently there, you really gain a lot. The whole art is to get into this area and consistently stay there. Now we maybe see an attack from Papa Joe onto that second position. Bit of over speed around the outside for turn 1. Now on the inside for the second turn. Around the outside tries V-Live to hold onto that position. Bit of a switchback maneuver from Papa Joe, which was unsuccessful. Definitely showed that he was there and wanted to attack him and move on. Really close in this part, but this is not really an area where you want to set a move, because it compromises you and your line and the line from your opponent massively, and you lose a lot of time. And this is a much better situation. On the inside is Papa Joe with the green TG car. Has the inside line still for this part, but V-Live is ahead and should take the corner first. Yes! Bit of wall riding there. I hope both make it through that part. They do. A bit robust racing, but they're moving on. Well done. And Papa Joe definitely putting out his elbows. Again, in the slipstream. Driving a bit out of that already. That's really early. Who's late on the brakes? Again, they're hanging around the outside and have the shorter line out of turn 2. Lose a bit of a momentum, but that's not too crucial when you can hold it for the inside here. Papa Joe around the outside once and now twice. Can he hold it? Can he stay in front? He finally managed to get ahead. It was a brilliant fight here that we witnessed, and hard but fair from both drivers. Vila with a small mistake, a bit too hot into that corner. Somehow he gained though at the exit of it, and I hope he can stay with him. And we have a great battle here on our hands. Oh, I was very late on the brakes. Great racing. I think we wait until turn 2 again, and then... Oh, I was close, and that unfortunately puts him out of slipstream. So we go to Group 4. We have Confi and Arix and Q. Still 1.5 seconds adrift. That's exactly where we left off in this area. I wonder which driver has the advantage with the middle part or the end part of a stint before you go into the pit and change tires, refuel the car. As you probably know, Confi is driving without the ABS assist, so his tires can lock up, and especially in parts like here, it is very difficult to maximize the braking force and without losing time and hurting your tires. This usually, usually hurts the tires over a stint, and I see a small advantage here for ZenQ because of that. I don't have driven the McLaren or the Ferrari Group 4 car, so I can't really tell how they handle at the end of a stint. But given this Group 3 counterparts, I think the Ferrari is more difficult to drive than the McLaren. So again, I see a small disadvantage here for Confi. You can really see how much they push their cars, and the lap times are consistent. 1.5 seconds. They don't get closer or further away from each other. Okay, let's see the field. Top Racer using this amazing pace, and that he has clean air, that he has no one in front of him battling with him, and is pulling away Papa Joe and V-Live P2 and P3. They've negotiated some Group 4 traffic, but the hard part where they meet all the Group 4s, that's coming up soon. And traffic can be hurting you or can benefit you. Depends really on the situation. V-Live definitely got back together. He was about a second behind, more than a second, and he fought himself back into the slipstream range. Small contact here that doesn't help. Apparently Papa Joe didn't have the best exit himself. into the penultimate corner. I really enjoy this racing. From the start they were fighting. Hi, madam. Greetings. Yeah, Papa Joe's doing great. Lost third position for a brief moment, got back into P3 and overtook V-Live for second. Ah, that hurts, V-Live. That's good news for Papa Joe. I think V-Live lost half a second, 3/4 of a second, thanks to that back marker. Yep, definitely hurt him, and he has to fight back once more. They have to negotiate even more traffic. Hi, MH Motors. Great race in the second stint. Yeah, again Papa Joe with perfect timing takes even a small advantage out of that. And V-Live hitting the back marker in the wrong spot. And yeah, just not ideal. And the gap opens up to about 2 seconds. Ike, in the meantime, in P4. And Year 1, after an early pit stop in the second lap, back into P5. And not too far off P4. Our player is really struggling at the moment. Lap times are not competitive. And let's go back to this battle for the lead in Group 4. Confuser still ahead, managed to find a couple of tenths over ZenQ. Almost on the grass, really using everything available from the track. That's really a theme of this track, using the curbs. Janti 3.5 seconds ahead of Chica. Let's compare lap times. We had a 49.9 and a 46, so that's a huge difference. It could be something with traffic, with being lapped. We'll see Year 1 is negotiating traffic there. 0, I think, didn't lose too much time. Switchback or nah. They tried to go around the outside but didn't work out. And we have Top Racer in the pits. with damage. Okay, it is an unscheduled pit stop. The leader top racer with damage, nothing too serious, but this means that TEG is in the lead of this race. V-Live in second position, and then eventually top racer will rejoin. In third position, or will he? Can Ike grab P3 from him? Indeed. Indeed. Top racer from P1 down into fourth position. That's hurting him quite a lot that he is now behind Ike because he has to find a way past him. This means that's losing time, and his strategy is obviously compromised as well. Maybe it is an easy way to find a way past him. Looked for a moment that he was on the same level as Ike, but not quite. You can see with the fresh tires how much more grip top racer has. Down the hill, hard braking zone, he's already ahead, and Ike doesn't put much effort into it to defend that one. So for chat, for all the TEG fans, enjoy it. That's the one, the number one on your car. First position. And V-Live in second position. Not ideal for them. Losing time, and that means TEG is leading with almost 5 seconds. Top racer with clean air. Ike, year one. And then already big gap. Our player went in the pit lane, lap 13. And Confuser managed to extend the gap. I think traffic helped a bit from 1.5 to 3 seconds. V-Live with a late decision to go for that move. Definitely not ideal. Definitely not in his favor so far. Bit of wall riding there. Chica. Oh. Okay, somehow they managed to stay on the throttle, but lost momentum and are losing 2 positions. We have Chanty in P9 and we have 0 in P10. Make that P9 as they go for a switchback move with a shorter line on the exit, getting ahead of that orange car and into 9th position. At the moment, P1 and P3 for TEG. Not bad, not bad. So late apex opened the door a bit for Chanty, but managing to stay ahead and pulling a bit away as we saw Chica with a very wide line and losing a lot of momentum and losing ground. Crucially staying ahead though out of from Kapu. Chanty is trying to go for a move, but it is not successful. Still in P10. P4 and P5 have changed. Year 1 is back and Killing Joke Racing has to settle for P5 at the moment. game with contact. Playing with fire. Top Racer. P3. 37.4. Way quicker than V-Live and Father Joe. But 14 seconds behind at the moment. Capo around a second behind. Can he close the gap to Chica? We have Chanty in the pit lane. What could be a scheduled pit stop. Definitely interesting because that's somewhat of an undercut. So we have a look about Zero, how he's performing this lap. If he decides to go into the pit lane, change the tires, or stay out and risk losing the position for the moment. P1 and P2 in the pit lane. So Top is going to inherit the race lead. And off we go. P3 because year 1 didn't stop around this time. They stopped in lap 2 for a very early unscheduled pit stop and have to pit at the end of this lap again, so don't worry, you get back P2. Chanty, here we have Capo and Chica. Zero stays on track. And unfortunately for RX, they've lost quite some ground to Confi. The gap opens up to 7 seconds. And as promised, year 1 in the pit lane. Important for them that they stay ahead of Killing Joke Racing. You can see them now in the background. What is Top Racer doing? Still a lot of fuel, tires are in good conditions, and he's increasing the gap, so it looks like that he is back in control. race seems that has settled down a bit. Yeah, we have some close battles, but not any. Oh, that was a nice save. No actual battles right now. We go back to this battle between Capo and Chica, as this is the close battle we have on track right now. Capo is closing in a bit, is within slipstream range, and hopefully can show us that he's quite racy and is going to attack that 10th position. Chicane of Death, and this is so important to get good exit, bring that momentum, and basically out of that corner you prepare any attack for position into turn 2. And unfortunately for Capo, he lost a bit of time and he's just out of that slipstream range, and you need that when you're racing against the Nissan because that car has great top speed. Hi Thomas, welcome to the chat. Chica maybe has to go to defensive here, otherwise Capo maybe go for a move. Somewhat goes for a move. Bit of contact, but Chica is still ahead and covers any moves into the Chicane of Death. Now come on, Capo. Really close behind. Looking for the inside on that corner. Well done. But Chica sacrificed the entry to get a good run now and is going into pit lane, ignoring the white line that will have consequences later, but nevertheless, great racing and good maneuver from Capo, who put himself into P10. In the meantime, ZenQ managed to get a bit closer to Confi. Confi's gap was almost 8 seconds now. It's less than that. Christopher there this close after half an hour of racing. Papa Joe in the pit lane after obtaining damage. Papa Joe with damage, both front wheels and front bumper are damaged for him. And we have more than half the race to go. And I'm afraid that this means he has to stop one more time. He can't go to the end. And that's pretty bad news for that second position. And maybe even for a third, because year one is closing in. The gap is only 3.5 seconds, and TEG and year one both have to stop one more time. So for me, that's even on the strategy side, that's all on track now. Most important is Papa Joe didn't forget to put fuel into the car. I'm too old for this shit. Now let's see. He has a small advantage in tires by 3-4 laps. .38.8. Yeah, in theory, it looks like Papa Joe is the quicker driver over V-Live. And maybe 14 seconds is a lot, but maybe he can still make it. Let's see. Top racer, though, I think that's out of the question. .35 seconds lead. This lap a very slow lap. Maybe traffic? Unlikely. Again, let's see. It's only 13 seconds now. Confi and then Q. Again, not much difference. Back and forth. That's a close battle here as well. Chanty, I think, just managed to get ahead of Zero. And having V-Live immediately behind them, so maybe traffic can be an opportunity. Zero can create something out of this. That's the Porsche through in the first part, and they finish the job in the second part. Oh, Chanty with an unforced error. There's a very light kink in over the crest, and somehow it seems that she forgot about that. And now Zero's almost level. Not quite. Chanty, luckily no damage. But now Zero is so close. Pulls out on the outside now, that turns into the inside for the next corner. Chanty holds it around the outside. Very strong maneuver. But is now giving the green car, the black and green car, the slipstream. And Chica in P12 is not far off now. Around the outside once more. Zero gets a small touch in the braking zone, unsettles the car. Different approach in lines, and I think that can work. Zero has the apex covered. Watch out for traffic. There's our player. Our player thought twice about that. I think Zero should be safe for the moment. Fought his way through. And Chanty lost that position through an unforced error here 1 lap ago. We see Papa Joe now having to wait. That's losing him a bit of time. But better safe than sorry. A bit of a misunderstanding there. But no harm done. Chanti lost the position through because of that, but luckily no damage. And yeah, Chica probably really happy. 1 position gained. So let's look. Papa Joe closing in. The gap was about 15 seconds, it's now 12 seconds. On the other hand, the gap behind was about 3-4 seconds, it's now 1.5 seconds, so 2 sides to that. Live. Now with some free air. It's a long way for Top Racer, who's already in the next lap. By the way, half-time. Half of distance is covered. Capo is going to pit at the end of this lap. P10 wave 0 and Chica and Shanti in P12. Again, advantage in traffic for Papa Joe. He has luck on his side when it comes to traffic in this stint. The gap is cut in half in this stint. It was about 14-15 seconds, it's now 8 seconds. We left with a very slow lap time, 1 minute 40. I wonder why, because tire wear shouldn't be an issue at the moment. Looking good for TEG. I think that Year 1 is feeling the tire wear at the moment and losing losing grip, losing momentum, and Papa Joe is a bit quicker at the moment. Comfy is doing a good job in the meantime, still in the lead, 7.5 seconds. But I cannot take it easy. And let's focus now on this battle. Chica is really close to 0. Chanti in the meantime lost a bit of ground, 5, almost 6 seconds behind. Kite passed the first back marker and now the second. This round, Chica's really close on 0. Here we go again. Yeah, they don't like to separate. They're really close all the time. Oh, that wasn't the correct line. Chica, let's say, kissed the wall a bit harshly and lost a lot of momentum. The gap was below a second, it's definitely not. Yeah, and that gives 0 a bit of breathing space for the moment. Let's look back what P2, 3 and 4 are doing. Year 1 with this, I think that's a great livery, really popping, really bright colors. In 4th position, still losing a bit of time, not much, to 10th maybe, but consistently time to Papa Joe, who's the quickest of those 3 at the moment. And V-Live, oh, kissed the wall again and got a bit sideways. The slowest of those 3. The gap was 15 seconds and has come down to 3 seconds. Papa Joe could go for an overtake in 1.5, 2 laps. That's on the table. Between those is RX and Q. Maybe he can clear the McLaren before the S corners, that would be perfect. Shows himself on the inside. Not ideal, but could have been way worse. And even though he had to overtake a car and compromise the first corner, he's gaining on V-Live. Despite that, there's so much more speed right now with Papa Joe. Gap is below a second. It's going to pass him. Maybe now. Yeah, it's going for the move. Late braking. He has the inside line. Vlive has to take the long way around the outside. Papa Joe is in the lead. Can Vlive fight back? He has now the slipstream. To be honest, it doesn't really make much sense to fight that this hard because Papa Joe got him with seconds a lap. Yeah, and he got it covered. Vlive didn't fought it too hard. And that's P2 again for TEG. Confi driving on the left side, let them through. Fair play. I think it comes even worse for Vlive now because year one racing is pretty close. Great awareness from Confi, letting that quick Supra through and not fighting it. Two seconds. Let's go through the field once more. We have Ike in 5th position. Almost a lap difference between Ike and our player. Confi still the leader of the Group 4s. Ahead of ZenQ, the gap 6 to 7 seconds. In P9 we have 0. Chanty bit off 10 seconds. Here we have Capu and Chica. Went into the pit lane last lap. Strangely didn't refuel the car. So with more than 20 laps to go, that's very... yeah, this has to be one more stop for them. Bit surprised by Top Racer. The gap's only below 30 seconds. I thought that would be a bit more, to be honest. The difference is in pit stop. Top Racer already pitted a second time and is going to pit one more time. So is Papa Joe. Second position and a 3-second advantage over the Porsche of Vlive. Year one could go for an overtake. Now I think they can go for one more lap on track before they have to pit. or to decide otherwise and do an early pit stop to get free track. Stay out. Yep, totally agree, Wehmann. Great performance from all teams. Yeah, I hope to see more from you in GT7, because it was quite sad that you weren't there from mid-2021. From now, it was a long break. V-Live, I'm not sure when he's going to pit, but the best thing they could do would cover the pit stop from year one behind them. Obviously, they are not aware that year one is going to pit at the end of this lap. Yeah, and year one not going. That's a promise, madam. That's a promise. They're going for the move. They should hold a tight line to get the inside line for the pit entry line. They stay out. Okay. Apparently, year one can squeeze out somehow a lap with that little fuel. I'm a bit surprised. Interestingly enough, V-Live has the undercut now. Confi's in the pit as well. Ah, great. Great. That's a loud Porsche. Yeah. Let's see what GT7 allows us, because we have some things in mind that we would like to do that weren't possible or sensible right now in GT Sport. Chica, here you go. P11 and 1.5 behind 0. Papa Joe in the pit lane. He would lose second position. Year one with 0 liters left, also in the pit lane. One minute 45.7 personal best from Chica. And out of the pit lane. Definitely close to 0. So let's see, V-Live is ahead of year one because of the undercut and maybe a bit of traffic. So that worked out brilliantly for being racing. Not really interesting for TG though, because they are 8 seconds clear of that battle. Top Racer a minute ahead. I'm sorry, that's out of the question. But second place, looking good. I wouldn't have thought that after the engine damage. But what Papa Joe showed us the last, I don't know, 25, 30 laps was amazing. Our player in the pit lane. Confi extended the lead to 10 seconds. I think it's bit underwhelming to see that battle, but he and Eric Senku are fighting not really car to car next to each other, fighting on the track, on the same part of the track, but they're pushing each other lap for lap, and there's only small difference, and sometimes there's a big jump because of traffic. Zero is a bit under pressure here by Chica. Gap is coming down from 7, now 6, now 5 tenths. And that wasn't the best of the exits out of turn 3. Chica really all over the place. And he's going for a move here. Very aggressive. I think was within regulation, but what's okay. Got that position there. Now Zero will fight back. The Audi seems strong through these S's. They are shown blue flags, so maybe this is a possibility to do that before you have to take the blue flags. Chica a bit wide. I hope he doesn't fuck up, because I would not want to have that conversation. Let's see what's happening here, because V-Live has to defend the 3rd position. Runs a bit wide, that's a chance for year 1 to get into the podium position. The Porsche is still ahead, but the Supra is known for its amazing top speed. Inside for turn 1 is the outside for turn 2. Well, V-Live got that covered. Different approaches in line. You one can... Oh, they go side by side through that. And now with a late braking maneuver, the Supra is finally ahead. And in front, Top Racer in the pit lane. We check that soon. And we see that Chica is still ahead of Zero. Oi! Top Racer exit the pit lane. Back on track. And here we have Papa Joe. Top Racer is going to the end, so is Papa Joe. And then we have a 10-second gap to year one. And V-Live with damage and has to come into pit lane once more. That's unfortunate. Yeah, they stay easily ahead of P5 and 6, but that's it for BN Racing and V-Live. I don't think there's a chance to get a better result than P4 in this stint. Unfortunately, that seals it. That means Year 1 and TG are fighting for P2, but I think it's a really tough challenge to get 10 seconds down with 12 laps to go. Not quite, but almost 1 second, let's say 9/10 a second that Year 1 has to drive quicker. Our player has crashed the car. Very unusual spot because we haven't gone through the chicane of death, so somewhere in the first or second sector our player lost control of the car and got severe damage. Unfortunately, it's a long way back to the pit lane. Genty and Capu are at it, side by side through turns 5 and 6, I think. And they get pushed by Top Racer. The leader is approaching. Top Racer got a bit too much on the curb there for my liking, and is driving through the middle. One on the left, one on the right, and Top right through the middle. Negotiating both group 4s that way. Capu, I think he got the position, but outbraked himself a bit. He ran really wide and ultimately lost the position. And we have Chica in the pit lane. Scheduled pit stop, the final one. Capu and Shanty go by, and Chica is in 12th position now. Gap is down to 9 seconds, so yeah, a second now, but yeah, we have after at the end of this lap, it's 10 laps to go, and the gap is 9 seconds. So I don't see this happening. But yeah, obviously you have to bring it home. And I think that's going to be 10 long laps for some TAG drivers in chat. Oh, it was a bit close. Our player turned in. No contact, but it was a bit too close for my liking. Confi doing a good job. No pit stops here. Zen Q. And then we have Papa Joe. Perfect timing. And there two are fighting again. Chanty on the inside. Oh! I thought for a moment Chanty would have collected Capo there. Very late on the brakes. Eight and a half seconds. Well, the problem is that they are going to hit the Group 4 field again. I think that's the last big challenge for them, to get through that without losing too much time. To go. A bit less. Group 4 obviously didn't have as many laps. And again, anyone who follows Papa Joe gets unlucky in traffic in this stint. Not a chance. This battle is interesting. Chanty 1.5 seconds behind Capu and 1.5 seconds ahead of Chica. With a bit more than 10 laps to go. Chica got a bit wide on that curb. We have Zero in the pit lane. Yep, that's scheduled because there's not enough fuel in that Audi. So he will rejoin this battle. I think he's going to stay ahead, but not by much. Lost the position to his teammate. But can stay ahead of Shanti, and that's very important. Oh, that could never have worked. Shanti with... I don't know, maybe she braked at the 50-meter sign. But I think that wasn't right. And that lost both drivers a lot of momentum. And Chica is taking that invite to get by 1, maybe even 2. Shanti now a bit wide, side by side for Chica and Zero. Bit of door banging, leaning into each other. And Papa Joe is behind that group. I hope they are aware that P2 is coming. One is done. Now they're fighting. Please, Papa Joe, just wait. Just take your time for 2 corners. Don't risk anything. And now you can go by. Attack from Chica. Shanti gets pushed wide. That wasn't okay. That maneuver in turn 2 from Shanti wasn't okay, but this maneuver wasn't also okay in my opinion. Now Shanti again with this late braking, and this cannot work. And Zero gets by because Chica gets pushed wide. Couldn't hold the line for the second part of the corner, and they pushed it themselves wide. And that's, yeah, what goes around comes around. It was over the top, but I don't understand this maneuver. Shanti's braking so late and pointing the car in a straight line to the apex. And the other car has to go somewhere. Yeah, definitely TG happy about the way this turned out in the end. Capu with almost 5 seconds ahead. Clear, and then we have in P10 Zero. Top Racer is in lap 50. Papa Joe is starting to get into lap 50 now. The gap is still 8 seconds, a bit increasing because year 1 again a bit unlucky in traffic. I don't know. But that's not what I understand under racing. It's not unnecessarily where you say, okay, this needs a huge penalty, but just leave the other drivers space to go. Okay, let's see. I think we can stay on this battle. Zero is ahead by almost 2 seconds. Let's see if Chica is able to close that gap or if they drive in this order over the line. Madame, are you driving stint 4? Okay. Good luck. Have fun. Yeah, and yeah, just enjoy it. Chica is losing a bit of time. 3 laps to go. And the gap between Papa Joe and Year One still around 8 seconds. Papa Joe lost a bit of time, but just a couple of tenths. So as long as he doesn't bin it, he's golden. No worries. Same for you, Wehmann. Good luck, have fun, enjoy yourself. See you then. So let's go through a few once more. With about 2 laps to go, Top Racer is going to win this stint in a dominant fashion. Has had damage once and had to take 1 extra stop, but overall great performance by him. I'm pretty sure he won at both of his 2 stints. Great effort. Same can be said for Papa Joe. One time he has obtained damage, but I thought it was over for him, but he managed to get back. Surprisingly so strong, getting this huge gap out of 15 seconds down in 10-15 laps, overtook his opponent and drove off like nothing happened. Year One, great performance. The result is good, but it could have been better. Damage really on, and that cost them dearly. Not too far from P2, but a great first race for them so far. Been racing, I don't know, a bit weird because they lost so much time in the middle stint. And then another mistake, I think, deserved P4. Definitely could have been a podium though. Ike, I think, a good race from him. Not very spectacular, but that's not a bad thing. I think that's a good way to finish a race. Doing what you can consistently and not doing crazy stupid things. Our player, unlucky, multiple additional pit stops, and definitely not where he wants to see himself. Confi and ZenQ with a great race, although the gap has opened up from ZenQ after obtaining damage apparently now. Yeah, Zero, Chica, Capu and Shanti. What else can you say then? Thank you for such great entertainment with so many battles, overtakes, re-overtakes, hard fighting. That really made the stream. And it doesn't matter. It's not mattering. It's for P1 or P10. It was very entertaining to watch. It is the last lap. Top Racer is going to finish right now. in a dominant way. He's going to lap P4. That's how dominant that is. Congratulations to Top Racer. Amazing performance. Papa Joe, in the end, well deserved second position. Confi's over the line. Congratulations to Confi as well. Drove an error-free race. On the limit. Getting pushed by another driver, by RXNQ. Oh, come on, Confi. I just said you drove an error-free race. Nothing happened to you for once. From start to flag. Oh, come on. You can't be serious. Come on, Confi. I can't believe that. Can you have an uneventful race for once in your life? It wasn't even my fault this time. I saved the replay and watch it later. So that's now all over the line, P10 and 11, and that was still 3. As usual, short break, and we hear each other again in stint 4. So, grid order is cleared up and will be set now by the lobby host, and we can start soon. Last stint. Let's go. Hi, R player. I was looking into Discord, organizing, but now I'm back. Grid is set as well, so we can start any minute now. Okay, here we go. The very final last stint. Ladies and gents, this is it, the last stint here in Split 2 from the 6 hours of Dragon Trail. Duke Clownred, the clown himself, will lead the field into this last stint of the race of Gran Turismo Sport of this championship. So let's have fun. For last time, it's lights out on where we go here in Gran Turismo Sport. Clownred leading the field for V-Live in the Porsche. Again in P3, TAG with a great top speed, already attacking that position number 2. Not really going for it though. Jailbird. Then we have Mika, Tornado. In Group 4, Miguel is leading the pack. We have TAG in P8 ahead of RX. Simtic will be in racing, and in P11 we have Madame. I'm not sure if I should say Madame, like German pronunciation, or Madame, like English. I'm unsure. If anyone knows, let me know. Anyway, the clowns are leading. Again, quite comfortably so far, 1.5 seconds. V-Live in second position, then we have TAG. Bit under pressure from Jailbird. But they're holding on. Papa Joe, greetings. Well driven. French, Madame. I know. Confi, I hope you enjoyed your race and you can lean back and enjoy the final. Grande Finale. TG in second position. Let's see if V-Live can change that with a lot of slipstream down the main straight. Second, I'm going to that R player. TG holds that position for now. Yeah, they can hold the position apparently. Mika ahead of Jailbird comes in a bit sideways but holds the car. Tornado in P6. Mikael is leading the Group 4 field. Again, good start for the RRC team. MH Motors in 8th position. We have PG, RX PG in P9. Simtech is fighting with Madame for P10. Madame on the outside. Nowhere really to go. She's going for a switchback, position herself better for the exit and trying to move down to the coastline. Having a bit of a better run, maybe able to go for a move, and she does. Unfortunately not successful for her. Good job from TG holding the Porsche out of the slipstream range. And here we have year one with Mika in 4th position, ahead of Jailbird. There's Tornado in P6 right behind. Bit sideways into turn 1. Group 4 field. Mega L is doing what Confi left off with for 49 laps. Already good start in this final stint. MH Motors holding off the rest of the field. Looking really racy here. PG against Simtic. Lost a bit of momentum there, and that enables V-Live to maybe launch an attack into the penultimate corner. He's looking for the inside, maybe a small touch there. Oh, Mika gone wide onto the grass, lost a lot of momentum. We'll check what happened there in a second. No move, no attack here. Tornado got by on straight. After all that momentum, Mika lost. And Jailbird in 6th position, not far behind. Mikael, the quick Swiss. 3 seconds clear. And then we have this nice battle here. MH Motors lost a bit of the gap he had and is now fully involved in this battle. PG has the inside for that corner and they take it. Oh no, MH Motors a bit wide. Stayed on the track. Bit of wheel banging here. Oh, Simtic looked for the inside there and pushed MH Motors a bit wide. Bit weird, I think, because MH Motors went on the inside pretty easily on the racing line by maybe Simtic let him through because he thought, okay, that wasn't the way I wanted to go by. Definitely now in a situation where he can go by in a different way. Wide entry line from MH Motors, focusing completely on the exit, accelerating out, using the slipstream to his advantage. But he has to make it work on the brakes into turn 2. And he's not close enough. The Nissan is just too quick in a straight line. We have V-Live in second position. Gone by TEG, but they may be able to set a counter-attack. On the start, finish straight. The Porsche goes a bit defensive, blocking the middle of the road perfectly, so it is really difficult for the following car to make one move stick. It's not really clear where to go best. Tornado and Mika are fighting. Year One on the outside line has to yield that position for now, taking a lot of momentum though. Up the hill and now go back down to the bottom, to the coastline. Now the braking zone. Tornado on the racing line leaves the door open for Mika. And he makes the move work, blocking the inside line. Tornado had nowhere really to go. Gives Mika a nice bump that helps in the switch position once more. Jailbird not far behind from that in 6th position. RC really dominantly. Clown in P1 is leading by 10 seconds. In Group 4 it's a little bit less. It's only 7 seconds lead after 6 laps. Really impressive stuff from RC so far. Simtic in 2nd position in class ahead of Madame, because what happened to Peachy? We see in lap 9 both drivers, Eric's Peachy and MH Motors, with a early pit stop. This battle goes on. The Porsche is really strong through their corners but lacks the top speed. The Peugeot has not as much handling as the Porsche, but is a bit better in a straight line. Through the chicane of death. Both survive, and it was a good exit. Closing in. Not looking for a maneuver quite here. It's all about the exit, getting in the momentum. And that must be close enough for a move into turn 2. No. Because TG chose to lift off or save fuel because the gap went suddenly up on in a straight line. Picking your battles is important, because if you battle every opportunity, you're just going to lose time. This is a Dutch battle between Mika and Tornado. The Lexus is pushing the Supra up the hill. It's not finding a way to get by him. The Supra with good straight line speed. Tornado's trying something around the outside. And it works well, but not well enough. It's just not really working. I have never seen someone make it work with similar pace and tire status. But he's pushing Mika and putting a lot of pressure on him. Bit sideways into braking zone goes that Supra. And again on the exit, the Lexus looks cleaner, looks more stable, and get the advantage down the straight. And I wonder if he's pushing, forcing the mistakes, or if he's just waiting. Yeah, he shows himself, but he's not trying anything stupid. That's, I think, is the right way to do it. Tornado bit sideways too early on the throttle, and the wheels just spin slightly. Can check what's happening here, because this is a close battle as well. But I have the impression that TG is not interested in battling right now. They are able to get away from P4 and 5 well, and they don't really work together, it feels like. Oh, now it's the moment to get by, because, yeah, V-Live has damage. Veman was pushing in really hard, but not really going for a move. Doesn't want to lose time. And surprisingly, V-Live stays on track, despite having damage. And is battling TG for that second position. But now they have to yield that place. Oh no, we have Mika in the pit lane as well, so the Wall of Death has claimed the victim. The E1 Supra for an early stop. In Group 4, Mega L doing a good job. Just brilliant driving consistently if we look at the lap times, and is able to drive away because others do mistakes. Miguel so far without a mistake. P8, Madame, not necessarily the quickest, but so far the most consistent, into second position in class. I can't believe it, V-Live still hanging in there and fighting despite the damage, and somehow still able to put the pace together to re-attack the car in front. The Peugeot is ahead, but obviously punching a big hole in the air behind him, and the Porsche is using that to pull itself along on a straight. But this is the part where, because of the damage, TAG has to drive away, and they managed to do so. Now the gap is out of slipstream range, and if they can pull it together, they can create a nice gap from P3 and secure that second position. Not easy to get into P1. That was what I wanted to say about Duke Laura with damage. Nothing too big of a problem, and the Clown decides to continue. But this is not going to help its lap times. 39.2. Obviously this level was especially slow. But I mean, V-Live shows that you can still be somewhat competitive despite having light damage. The rest of the field is a bit spread out at the moment, so we stay on TG for a bit. So I'm back, and we saw that TG is now in the lead because the Clown, the Duke, went into the pit, decided otherwise. Bit early for pit stop, but that's the strategy of the team. Now in 4th position, they have to face some traffic. Tornado, obviously also an RC car. I would be surprised if they would defend hard, but obviously there's no need to wave the other car through. It's better for P8. Second position in Group 4 is heating up as Simtek is looking for a move here at the coast, which I think is the lowest part of the track. A bit too wide, lost momentum there. Unfortunately, no damage. Could have been others. If we look at KMH MH Motors, we see that the front tires are really worn with that Audi. As Confi said in the second stint, that's kind of what this car does to you. I'm still holding P9. And defending that position so far successfully. We have Peachy in 8th position and Mega L without any mistakes, big mistakes so far, more than half a minute ahead. We missed it, but obviously no surprise that Duke Clownride got past his the sister car. Not only because this is a sister car, but because we're far into the first part of this race stint, and the difference in tires is huge. It can be more than 2 seconds. And there's very little a driver can do to hold Clownride back at this stage under these circumstances. Lap 15, and those two will pit soon. I have to give a shout out to V-Live because he is only 3.5 seconds behind the leader, despite having this damage for so many laps. I'm pretty sure that TEG can't be entirely happy with that. But looking interesting if both stay without an additional stop because of an error of engine damage, etc. They have to do the same amount of stops Duke Clownride has to do, and that could mean that Clownride has to overtake them on circuit, and we have a nice battle on track for the lead. Bit of an overview where everyone is. The leader TEG ahead of V-Live in P2. Both yet to stop. In P3 we have Duke Clownride, who has already stopped after damage. Probably has to stop the same amount as P1 and P2 with a big gap. We have Tornado, no stops yet, and we have here aka Jailbird. That's the group 3s, finishing with Mika, who had pitted I think twice. Madame still ahead of Simtic, successfully defending her position. Good job. Definitely not easy to withstand that pressure from a driver being that close for such a long period. And there's a lot of traffic. Year 1 clears Simtek. And now has to drive past the TEG Audi in front. Bit of slipstream, and now taking the inside line and braking, and really well done seeing that, taking just small difference in different line without losing too much time, and race goes on. Lap 17, this is most likely the lap when we see P1 and P2 into the pits. The gap finally increased to 6 seconds. That's more what I expected from TEG to increase that gap, giving the damage from V-Live, who's now down promoted into P3 to Clownrat, got back that second position. And V-Live from the left to the right side on the track to get into the pit lane, maybe taking the stop 1 lap earlier than usual, giving the circumstance that there is damage on the car definitely sensible. Tornado is about 23 seconds behind and has engine damage. That means not a chance to get close to the driver in front. Jailbird is now listed in P3, also with damage, but right now it's a podium position, and that's definitely something. V-Live back on track in P4, which is going to be P3 soon after Jailbird pitted. We have Mika in that gorgeous Year 1 livery. Again, I think I said it once before in the first stint. If you look at the rear wing, at the side plates, you see the Ukrainian flag, and I think that's a very nice touch. Tornado P6, and I think Miguel is visiting the pit lane at the end of this lap. Clownrat back in P1 because here we have TG with their first scheduled pit stop, and it should stay easily ahead of Jailbird. Yep. Even more so because Jailbird is going into the pits, whereas V-Live, the gap is 8 seconds, got up a bit. Obviously the pit stop from V-Live was a bit longer because it was necessary to repair the car for the crew. Mika in P4. And Jailbird now finally back on track. Madame still doing everything right, no mistakes, lap times are good, consistent, and finds herself in second position in class. Jailbird goes by. They're not really fighting, but always good to see that they look out for each other. PG not that far behind MH Motors, but has to look behind now as the leader, Duke Clownrat, is approaching quickly. Round the outside. Next car to lap is MH Motors, the TEG Audi. Not the place where you want to meet Group 4 car, because this is really just one line and you have to wait a bit, and that lost maybe half a second or a second. But that's definitely the better decision than trying to do something which clearly cannot work and you have to go into the pit lane and damage your car once more. In the meantime, VLive closed the gap slightly. The gap was 8 seconds. It has come down to 7 seconds in 2 laps. So about half a second, which is a promising start. Hope VLive can drive consistently good lap times. In stint 3 he had a very good start and a good ending to the stint, but the middle part was just off, where he lost huge amount of time. He didn't have any damage, but his lap times were really high, 1:40s or 1:41s, and as you can see he just drove a 38.6, which is much better. Gap has gone down even more. It's below 6 seconds. Not clearly why Wehmann lost about a second here in that mid sector. Maybe a small driving error. What can happen in the beginning part of the S section is that when you take a white line into the corner, you touch the grass with the outside wheels and you lose a bit of you lose the control on those tires and drift into the corner. Obviously that's not the fastest way around, and could be an explanation for that. Gear 1 and Mika are in 4th position right now. A bit frustrating to see them not really being able to join the fight. They are 15-16 seconds behind the fight for the podium and almost 15 seconds clear from the fight behind. Jailbird 17 seconds ahead, and Madame 20 seconds ahead of those two who are fighting, MH Motors and PG. and I have to take back what I said. Madame clearly doing an amazing job. I was saying that she maybe doesn't have the pace, but the consistency. The pace is there, plus the consistency, and that's a well-deserved second position right now in class. Just witness that MH Motors is in ninth place after that maneuver in turn 2 and 3, and defends that position here from PG. Peachy in the braking zone, a bit of movement to show, hey, I'm there, I could attack you. Don't be too sure about what I'm doing. Oh, that was a very wide line, but Peachy somehow managed to save that. Completely got the entry wrong and saved it. Well done. I thought that would be it. Comrade, Clown Rat, flying away. Lap times are looking good. 37 lows. There was a 38, could be some traffic. But generally speaking, great performance from RSC the whole day. Not only one specific team, but the whole team. There was a bit an issue at the Nürburgring, where some teams worked really well and pushed or got great results, and one team was far off, and this time they practiced or trained really well and got a whole squad on a good level. Year 1 went into the pit lane in lap 22. That put them back into 6th position. We have Madame in the pit lane. And I think we will see this stop and one more stop. I'm pretty sure that this is not possible to go to the end. It's going to be close with Peachy. Yeah, lost the position to Peachy. Yeah, let's see our player how long this stays, because I'm really surprised in a positive way from the performance here, and there's little small advantage in tires and fuel for Madame, and she drove very consistently without errors, so this is very important, obviously. Clowns are going to pit at the end of the lap. Clown red. Blinking red. Can't you German? I can German. I've done this now for almost... Wait, think. Yeah, for 5 hours, and the last 3/4 hour I finish it. Gap to P2 is 38 seconds, so Clown Red will be still in the lead when he leaves the pits with 1 stop still to go. Gap between P2 and P3 stabilized around 5 seconds. So VLive closed the gap in distance from 8 to 5. But it's still a long way for him to get these 5 seconds down and eventually thinking about attacking and overtaking TEG. Here we have Clown Red just leaving the pit. And here we have P2, V1, 6 seconds behind both teams with 1 stop to go in this race. Positive note for the second Group 3 team of RRC, they are in 4th position, and I'm pretty sure that this is their best stint so far, leading Jailbird by 6 seconds. This looks like a nice battle. We have Peachy chasing MH Motors. This is for 8th position, which is 2nd in class. The Audi leads, but the McLaren is closing in, especially on the straight, and from a long way back Peachy is trying a maneuver, but MH Motors got it covered. Now with a bit of a better run off Peachy. That's still a bit too far, but looking racy and aggressive, showing to be on the inside here, and that Motors with put on the pressure with a mistake and completely missed the apex. Eric says thank you very much and goes into P8 after that mistake. P10, Madame close behind. Now a lot of blue flags. P4 Tornado is coming through. Madame kissing the wall, no damage, but obviously that costs a bit of momentum. Catching MH Motors. MH Motors into the pit lane. I just see that I assume Jakal opened a straw poll, and you can vote for driver of the day. Jakal, if you're listening in right now, can you open a straw poll for commentator of the day? I need to win something today. Yeah, bit difficult for me because I only watched Split 2, but you obviously had the opportunity to watch both splits and maybe have a better understanding of that. So would we appreciate if you leave your vote. I have voted. So let's focus back. Alex Peachy is 2 seconds ahead of Madame. Simtic and MH Motors trailing behind a bit without being able to catch the other at the moment. Comrade 14 seconds ahead, but already have made a second pit stop. It's going to make one more, a third pit stop. TG and V-Live not going to pit more than once. V-Live just pitted. Maybe an error happened because this is a bit early to make it through the end. A bit sideways. 24 laps is a lot. I think 20 laps, maybe 21 laps is something you can squeeze out of your fuel tank, but as you can see, the fuel tank is only 3/4 full, so definitely one more stop for being racing in third position as well. Tornado not that far off now after that additional pit stop. Peachy and Madame, I think that's the most interesting battle we have right now on track.
got a bit settled down at the moment. Maybe it needs a bit development, and then we have a nice three-way battle, the same we had it in Stint 3. Alright, extending the lead, put in a new personal best in lap 29 with 1 minute 36.8. As I think Nushel wrote in chat previously, the absolute best lap time was a 36.0. New PB 36.7. And I'm not sure, but I think 36.3 was the best lap time we saw in this split, so not that far off 3/10. And obviously traffic, fuel load, etc. Is important when it comes to that. V-Live! Touching the barrier before entering the corner, unsettled the car, and he managed to save it, but he's playing with fire. Four, 5 and 6 are not that far from each other. No, they find to each other in the next couple of laps, so we have more on-track action. As a viewer, that's obviously always what you're looking for. Great racing, wheel-to-wheel racing. As a driver, to be honest, I enjoy having to drive on my own, having my opponents around me and driving against them and motivating yourself to get better and better by looking at the gaps and seeing, I gained a 10th there, I lost a 10th there, I can do that better next lap, and driving the best possible result that way. Peachy with a small mistake, or a very generous way to get that Group 3 out of the way. Simtek in the pit lane for somewhat scheduled, yeah, if we look at the fuel, it's scheduled. Somehow got the bumper damaged. No big issue. And they continue. Madame not really able to close the gap to Peachy. Maybe 2-3 tenths slower per lap on average. Mikael doing a superb job. Almost a minute ahead in class. First position in class, leading the race from start to finish. Hey Nushel, come in and enjoy Clown Supremacy. Leading in Group 3 and Group 4. We are missing in Group 4 the PPL car.
and then the usual, because 2 others are missing. Obviously the other PPL car and 1 Group 3 car, which I'm not sure about right now. But we started like this. We lost... did we lost? No, we didn't lost any drivers during the race. Yes. Wait, if... Nope. You have the list here, if that's helpful for you. Clone Red, then Wehmann, TEG, V-Live from BNR, Jailbird, Killing Joke Racing, Tornado, and Mika from Year1 Tornado from RSC, and then Group Force. But again, we started like this, so no DNS, no DNFs or disconnects. Hold on, that's a 37.5. No, that Clown Rat is sleeping. Can someone from you give him a call and wake him up? That's not acceptable. Only 37.5. If it continues like this, TG has him in 5 laps time. Jailbird. Yeah, I think at the end of this lap he has to pit. Mika definitely is going to pit right now. A bit unusual because there's really a lot of fuel left. But that's definitely going to the end. Not now, but it's getting close to getting lapped, so very most likely 53 laps for Mika. And Madame into the pit lane as well. .35 ahead of Simtek, so she will definitely stay in that 10th position, will not lose another additional position here. And Mikael in the pit lane as well, the leader of Group 4. For the last scheduled time for full surface. Clomrat for final time, 17 to go after this. A lot of action in the pit lane. TG in the pit lane. Even if V-Live continues to stay out on track, I'm pretty sure that TG will hold that position. Tornado is in 4th position, pushing that Lexus to its best result of this day. I hope something is going to develop here. We have Jailbird and Mika really close. 2.5 seconds just apart. Please no death. P2 and P3 are really close. We have V-Live in front. Do Clone Ride obviously in P1 and then V-Live. So I was mistaken. V-Live was able to get ahead because of the pit stop, but just by the closest of margins, and is now holding off that grey, green, black TEG car. The Peugeot looking on the inside, forcing the Porsche to go the long way around the outside, and he's gone by. Now obviously V-Live using the slipstream to look for a counter-attack. Going on the outside. And taking a lot of momentum on this back straight. Will it be enough? Not quite. TG can cover that easily. And I'm afraid that was a chance of V-Live to hold that position. Now with better tires, TG should be able to run away and build a gap. But don't tell that V-Live, he has other things in mind. Oh, hitting the wall, no damage luckily. And even though V-Live is not able to attack, he at least can take advantage of the slipstream and stay close. Let's jump a bit through the field. Jailbird and Mika still below 3 seconds, but Mika has to find something to close that gap soon. Jailbird with less fuel, but I think both can make it to the end of this race. Mikael leading the race comfortably with more than 50 seconds ahead of MH Motors, 6 seconds ahead of PG in 9th position. Madame trailing more than 10 seconds behind. We have Simtic in P11, a bit spread out, so we're staying on this battle as this is the most interesting right now, and then going back to to Jailbird and Mika in a couple of laps. 15 laps to go. And finally my controller died. So there was at least one death today. Jailbird and Mika fighting for 5th position. The gap is less than 2 seconds. Maybe traffic can help to close the gap now, as Jailbird has to find a way around the outside of that Group 4 TEG car. And Mika is hoping that he can find a way past on this short straight and not stay behind on it before the death chicane, but it really looks like this is the case. And immediately behind that we have the leader, Clown Red, closing in. So really dominant performance from RSC. Going to lap the top 5 with Tornado being 8 seconds ahead. It's not entirely out of the question that that Tornado is going to be lapped as well. Yeah, Nushel, correct. I have to ask him why that happened. But I know that was a bit confusing for me at first as well. Jailbird is going to get lapped right now. And the gap has come down between Jailbird and Mika. Now, 3 Group 3 cars are behind Madame after the death chicane. The leader goes through. Jailbird maybe, goes through as well. And I'm afraid that Mika has to wait. No, can go through as well. Madame looked or was aware about that. Looked in the mirrors. It's interesting to see how much that Supra gains on the Porsche in a straight line. obviously losing a bit in the middle sector. That's the part where the Porsche works best. Come on, Mika. Give us a good show. And Jaybird touched the wall and is losing quite a lot on the straight. 6/10 almost. Now with a bit of overspeed, the gap is going to come down on the straight heavily. It was 1.1 seconds. Not having slipstream. And it's going down to half a second. For some reason, Jaybird was ghosting for a brief moment. And Mika was thinking about a move, was positioning the car, or wasn't not really committed to that. And it was a half-hearted move. Jaybird, I think, wasn't sure if he should defend that completely or give enough space. And we have a battle on our hands, and I'm not complaining about that. Jaybird is has a lot of pressure. Mika a bit quicker through this section, and now this is where a part where the Toyota has the straight line speed advantage. Jaybird runs wide off the track slightly, and there's no grip, and loses out. But now a Group 4 car could swing everything around. Oh no, Mika hit the wall! Maybe the final victim today. The final death in the chicane of death. Mika worked so hard, got past, had the position, and then died. Ah, that hurts. Quarter hour to go, and a bit weird that this is finally it, that after more than 2 years we've completed Gran Turismo Sport. That's the last race here in Gran Turismo Sport. So we have a longer break and continue in GT7. And yeah, I said it's not out of the question that this happen, and it's going to happen with 8 laps to go. Tornado is going to get lapped by Clown Red. Jakal then sent an invite. P2, I think TG did everything they could and maximized the result. I think P2 was possible, P1 was out of the question today. But great racing and great comeback from those guys. Been racing. I think they can not completely be satisfied. Podium place is great final result, but it could have been a second place.
Chacal, can you hear me?
Did he join the Discord? No. What the hell? Where is he going?
Grüß Sie.
Has he joined? He has joined.
Moin.
Moin! Welcome to Split 1. To the mainstream.
To the mainstream, to the big boys. Now the peasant, the small pawn from the Split 2 has joined.
I mean, Hyder BSC is not going to be the big boys in the next year, but let's not talk about that. Welcome! The Gran Turismo Sports Series is ending. I've heard you've been talking to the stream about the same topic, and I just thought, you know what? Why just don't end it with both commentators from both splits and the same commentary box? Just a short question for you already. How did you like today's event?
Been quite stressful, to be honest, because I was commentating all stints, but really happy so far how it turned out. The racing was great and really fair. Turned out to be really well, and yeah, a bit melancholic about that this journey, this chapter is going to get closed. We started the AS 2 years ago on this game, and this is the final bit, the last part, the last page.
This is actually the last page. I mean, when we say we talk about we started 2 years ago, when we think of, let's say, 12 hours of Kyoto, which haven't been actually an official DES race, as I can remember.
Yes, actually, we founded that as an idea to compete with leagues. It started with 3 leagues, and it didn't have a name. It was basically just a project. Let's drive a long race, and if we like it, we can continue it. And out of this idea, we formed DAS, and yeah, after 2 years, we are more than 200 members. I think that's the 11th or 12th race we're hosting, and we're looking forward to improve that for GT7 to get even more drivers, to get more teams involved, active, and offer different things, exciting things, and pushing that forward. And I enjoy that, and I hope all of the members enjoy this too.
Yeah, you actually say it. One of the points that is for me personally important is active, because I think that well, we have 200 members, and all of them, or let's say even 20% of them are completely active, not only driving, but also working in the back, maybe organizing a little bit of paperwork or making up something for the stream. I think that this whole series has got a lot of potential to become something great. I'm not talking about ways where you think, oh, it's the next big esports series or something like that. Nashville says it, saying it 200 people and 190 can't be bothered to read anything. I think when we get this issue away, we could be working a lot of easier together, which doesn't mean that the organizers have to do anything more, but I think that all of the other drivers have to get a little bit closer together. Let us say we go for a vacation trip, all of the drivers for 1 week, and we will become the best group, I think, of all racing series in the world.
Yeah, obviously, with such a large number, it is never easy to bring all these small groups of leagues together, and this has been something really isolated in the beginning, where the leagues only talked to themselves and didn't had much or any contact with other participants, and that really opened up. And since we got drivers from different countries than German speaking, it got more international. But I think people got interested in other people more and what they're doing, and it got more open and open-minded and friendly to each other.
Yeah, that's what I also think. I think that the multicultural people that we have, not even from, let's say, Finland or Malta, it's just so many different people just enjoying the same hobby as we have. We enjoy racing, we spend time together, and just have a great time. I think that is just something extraordinary. And as I can see in the Split 2, Duke Clownred is hitting the wall like a pro, like a clown. Freaking hell. He's leading the pack, and I think what could be the most interesting part is, where is Mega L finishing currently, or where is he currently?
Yeah, really dominant performance in Split 2 by both DLL, RSC teams, leading in both categories and doing that really competitively, really dominantly. I mean, Clownred just hit the wall like a clown, you said, but he's still in the lead. And Confi and Mega L, the two brothers, I mean, they are a minute ahead. That's really astonishing.
I'm not sure if pitting was really necessary for the last 3 laps. I agree on this one, Nashel. I had the same incident in my first stint. I drove, I hit the wall, sadly, and I was like, okay, it's damage. I have like 9 laps left. Why should I pit? Because I would lose more time in the pits instead of driving it to the end. But you know,
just clown things. Just clown things.
Yeah. I did a 5 laps and then Nürburgring 24 hours race with a damaged car. You know what, Nashel? Not everyone is so smart like you, so just, you know. Nah, but for real. So, GT Sports is ending. Gran Turismo 7 is on its way. I actually have a small story to say. I wanted to buy Gran Turismo 7. I haven't pre-ordered it. I wanted to buy it yesterday, and it comes out that PlayStation Network, so Sony, was quite nice and just took off 60 euros from my account to renew PS Plus, because I haven't had it, as it seems. And I was pretty sad because I had laying around enough money to buy Gran Turismo 7, and I couldn't because I had to buy PS Plus. So, you know, it's quite sad. But nevertheless, I think Gran Turismo 7 is going to give us a lot of opportunities to have races, not only now in Trial Mountain, not only in Dragon Trail Seaside again. I just think that Gran Turismo 7 is going to be very, very nice, although it's nearly copy-pasted from Gran Turismo Sport.
Yeah, that's the question. What is actually more possible than now? We're looking into some things we want to introduce and have ideas, but obviously it's the question what's going to be possible. Definitely, we hope that lobbies are going to get bigger. We know there's a limit of 20 players. Right now we have a 16 player limit for online lobbies, so this is obviously a big factor in having multi-class races, or having multi-class races with more than 2 classes, or to emulate certain series.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, we have to wait for more than a week. And I hope Clownred
and Mika are glitching because they are rubbing door to door for the whole start-finish straight on my screen.
They're rubbing each other asses together.
Final lap for me.
That's nice. I have 4 laps, or let's say 3 and a little bit to go. And now the interesting part is going to be at the end, where all the other drivers finished. Because I think the Group 4 class is quite interesting too, when you compare that the RRC team of Mega L and Confi are driving against Team DLL. It is quite interesting because you don't know what the times the guys have been driven are, and you don't know what how do I say it?
Yeah, obviously you don't know where the other team is. You can't see them because they're in a different lobby. And honestly, I don't know the times as well, so I'm going to get surprised soon. But now give me a moment, as Comrade is in the last corner and completely deserves this win. They are the overall winners of this split. I'm not sure where they're finishing in the overall standings, but GG's to RSC for finishing.
I'm gonna just clap a little bit for him because he finished in first place in the second
Miguel
split.
through as well with 51 laps. Jailbird in P5, Tornado, the other RSC car in P4, very strong result. And we have TEG returning very strong after a long absence with a second position. Congratulations to them as well.
Da gehen die Lichthupen an. Die Freezy-Taktik.
And the final podium spot in this split to BN Racing and V-Live.
There we can see V-Live finishes in P3. Simtic actually waiting to finish as 11th. Interesting. No, that was wrong. Well, we can redo it again if OBS wants to. Wonderful.
So that concludes the second split. Final drivers crossing the line now. Mika in P6. And that's the result.
That's the result. I think we can just wait a little bit more to not only see the result of split 1, but also to see the end classement at the end for the time being, because of course stewards will have to investigate some things. There have been some contacts, some little crashes, some dive bombs, or let's say some small incidents that have to be looked at, or just some rules that haven't been held in, just like not crossing the pit entry lane, and because it splits racetrack and pit lane, and you don't cross over that line because you want to make sure either you continue for one lap more or you go into the pits, and just things like that. Also, one funny thing that I saw is that Cheesy in my split had a complete different livery compared to his teammate Eddie, which was quite interesting.
Yep, noticed that as well in my.
It's just minor things. Even though it's the last race, this organization and let's say bureaucratic stuff has to be done. And Manuel is slowly nearing himself to the start finish. line and will begin his last lap of his stint of the race. Meanwhile, we can look for all the others. Where's Sheesh? Sheesh! He's in P8. That was one hell of a voice crack. Sheesh is in P8, battling actually with Mecha Pekka. I doubt he'll make 51 laps. He won't. He won't. Not even Freezy will do this many laps, because he is right behind a Renault Goose. But he is doing pretty well, having a lead of 38 seconds to Shishi Man, which is quite impressive. His lap times have been completely nailing it. His fastest personal best, a 1:44.910. I guess he looked a little bit how I drove, and you know, I'm not gonna say it. That's
yeah. Look, taking notes from the maestro. I understood you.
I didn't want to say it because it's quite too egoistic, but yeah, Marshall says it. Great consistency. His lap times look very nice. And we actually missed it. Manuel finished. We can actually look up in the replay again. There you can see it. He's waving left and right, coming over the start-finish line. We should have stick to eating breakfast. Come on, man. Brinsley. I didn't do anything. Now, Freezy finishes it for Team DLL in P1 in split number 1. Going to be interesting who finishes in P1 for Group 4. Eddie finishes in P5 for split number 1 for his PPL team. Also having a great race, setting his personal best with a 1:36.883 in the last lap of his race. Verslinder also going over the line. The Castro livery is awesome. I didn't want to do that. That's the wrong button. Oh, and we actually finished. These are the standings. And yeah, the race is over. There you can see the wonderful animation of Manuel winning with a also nice livery for Feel Good Racing. And that's it. Let me quickly save the replay for anything that happened. Here you can also see the race results again. Congrats to the podiums. And yeah, let us wait a little bit to show you and finalize the standings. This might take a little while, so I might turn on something nice for you. Also, for all of you guys, we have currently going on a Driver of the Day vote. Feel free to join in and vote for your Driver of the Day. There are currently 2 FGR drivers leading, FGR Finn and Mecha Pekka, in Group 3 and Group 4. Feel free to vote for your favorite driver of the day, of course. And then we will wait for the results. And when it's finished, we can show you these results. For the time being, let us turn on some music. Just have to find it real quick. Split 2 results are in. Let me have a look. I need to refresh the site. Do I have to refresh it actually? I did for the time being.
The gap document.
Yeah,
no,
refreshed it.
That's get refreshed live. So Nushel is working on it, and as soon as he entering the information, it should be updated.
Let me do something. I will quickly repost the 2 Drive of the Day votings so that these are done in the Discord too. And let us take the group 3 one also. All of the gap documents are filling. Everyone reports his gaps. Let us wait and look who wins today's race. Maybe I just have to refresh again. Just have a short question to you, Nushel. Just need Slim's time of quit. Let's say around 10 minutes. Or 15, I think he left real quick, sadly. Don't think that it happened way too long into the race. We will just wait a little bit and see.
You just wait, sunshine. You just wait.
You are completely right. You just wait, sunshine. You just wait. Bam, 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 ba-dum. Dun, 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 dun. Reese ist so ein Knallkopf. Kann zum Löschen zurückgehen. Ich bräuchte halt Runde, um Rennzeiten noch passend zu berechnen. Lass dich mal versuchen, um Löschen zurückzugehen. Das ist actually ein sehr guter Call. Kann ich überhaupt zurückgehen? Warte mal. Kanal. Ich habe komischerweise nicht die Option, 2 Minuten zurückzugehen. Ich müsste halt ausmachen, was das Problem ist. Es geht halt nicht. Warte mal. Ich habe eine einfachere Idee. Wird zwar jetzt dauern, aber gut, kann man nicht ändern. Eben, ich schaue Replay nach. Replay, Train to Seaside, let's go. Das dauert halt jetzt nur ein bisschen. Und ich kann mir gut vorstellen, Charles, dass du dich nach dem Bett sehnst.
Ich bin jetzt nur seit 8 Stunden, glaube ich, hier am Dauerstream, aber sonst ist okay.
Ja, also weiß ja nicht, was los ist. Also 8 Stunden Dauerstream ist voll in Ordnung.
Ja.
Nicht das erste Mal.
Nachdem was Konfi in Nürburgring geleistet hat, höre ich gerade aus der Schweiz so ein Amateurs. Amateurs.
Aber ich glaube, wir sind die Ersten, die in die Schweiz gehen, wenn sie eskaliert. So. Wir schauen mal Replay. Wir skippen einfach vorwärts, weil wir brauchen Slim, richtig? Richtig. Da, Mann, Arex Slim. Skip, 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 skip. Ah, da ist es passiert. Da ist es passiert. Bei Minute 25. Heißt, sagen wir bei 24:17. 13 von 54. Da. Ab da ist er gequittet, leider. Auch interessant, dass man sowas halt on-stream regeln kann. Ich weiß, dass ich einen Schatz bin, Nasche. Ich weiß es. Also, alle Ergebnisse sind eingetrudelt. Wir müssen noch ganz kurz warten, bis Slim sein Ergebnis eingeliefert wird. So, dann haben wir alles. Und dann würde ich sagen, gehen wir rüber. The winner of Split 1, or let's say the winner of today's race, is Team freaking Helix. Let me refresh it to get everything right. Yep. Helix 1 wins for Group 3 with a 15.4 second advantage. They completed 216 laps. 216 laps. And you can see that the gap between the first three isn't that big. Over 6 hours, they made it to be within 40 seconds. That's really not much. First place goes to Helix. The second place goes to the first team of Erics. Congratulations to both of you, and also congratulations to FGR Feel Good Racing, sitting in P3 with the Toyota Supra. Then we have the first team of RRC. I think that's Duke Clownrat and Top Racer, correct me if I'm wrong. P5 goes to the second team of Erics. P6 goes to the first team of the Endurance Group. P7 to BNR, the third team, I must say. P8 goes to the first team of Year 1, same as P9 goes to the first team of PPL. 10th is the third team of Year 1, followed by Killing Jet Racing in P11. The second team of RRC is in P12, and the first team of BNR and the second team of PPL finish in P13 and 14 with 106 laps, which means that they didn't finish. What are the results of Group 4? We switch over and we see Team DLL, the only Team DLL team racing in the grid, finishes in P1. Congratulations to both of the drivers. In P2 we see RRC, third team, I think that's the Ferrari. Correct me if I'm wrong. Congratulations to you. Also congratulations to the second RRC team, driving in the Group 4 grid. Just 3.3 seconds behind the other RRC team. That's just amazing. P4 goes to year 1 for the 4th team of year 1. P5, the Endurance Group, the 3rd team of the Endurance Group. The 4th team of Erics finishes in P6. The 2nd team of Feelgood Racing finishes in P7. The 2nd team of BNR finishes in P8. The 2nd team of the Endurance Group finishes in P9. The 2nd team of Year 1 finishes in P10. 3rd team of Erics finishes in P11. And yeah, I think that's it. That's it. The 4th team of PPL didn't start. Rentner Racing stays in P13, and PPL3 finishes in P12. These are the results. We can quickly have a look on driver of the day voting. Energy Mount and FGR Finn are your GT3 drivers of the day. GM Devil in P3, Lexus Enjoyer, Arenogus following closely after them. And who is our driver of the day? For our GT4 group, it is FGR Megapacker, finishing with 8 votes, followed by Diallo Jakal, followed by Ashtong, F1, config user, Hugo Van der Sar, FGR Rowley, Rothgar, Mega L, and the mighty Joe. And yeah, that's pretty much it for today's stream. Charles, have you got anything to say?
Thank you for your effort. Thanks Confi, Eddie for hosting, for co-organization, for the lobby host. A big thanks to Nushel, who completely reworked the GAP document and made everything easier, especially for the lobby host. We've come a long way on GTS, on Gran Turismo Sport, and I'm really happy to continue that journey with you all in GT7. And thank you everyone who's participating here, and hope we see you all back on track soon.
There's nothing much to add. Thank you very much for joining into the stream. I hope you excuse my little failure of not presenting the whole stream for the whole time, but Charles managed to do so. And as he said, see you all in Gran Turismo 7. Have a nice weekend and keep yourself safe. Goodbye.